Okay then, I think we are live, and I think so. And by that I mean this says we are, so we're just gonna go with it. Let me try to turn on the camera. Here we go. Okay, so I think it's working. It does look like it's working. This isn't a kind of... No, I'm not announcing I'm working at Meta, by the way. I'm not working at Meta. As a matter of fact, I'm probably the furthest to working at Meta there can be. I'm pretty sure that the company hates me. That's a different story altogether, though. Thing is, I'm here to kind of slightly, possibly, explain myself. The last few months on this channel have been fairly dead, I think, could be the right word to put it. Or fairly random, I guess, could be another way to put it. I'm sure a ton of you have noticed. There's construction, and of course it's happening right now, right the second we started streaming. It's just started now, I promise. Thing is, I have actually moved country entirely. I have moved my entire... Wait, people are telling me the mic is off? There's no way the mic is off. I can see it's moving here. It's actually in the red. Can someone please confirm that the mic isn't off? Please? Oh, I forgot that was a thing. Yeah, stream chat. You know what? I'm just going to turn it off. That has not worked for months. I don't know why. It has not worked for months. We streamed last Meta Connect we streamed. Stream chat died and just hasn't worked since. It's not off. Thank you. Thank you. I thought so. Wait, nope, muted, but you're answering my question. We can't... Okay, I can't... wait, no, I have to play this myself. There's people contradicting each other. I need to check this. Wait, no, I have... Okay, here we go. It's working. You can't trick me now. Okay, so here was what's been happening with this channel for the last few months. It's basically a series of incredibly unfortunate events, one after the other, after the other, after the other, and it doesn't seem to be over yet. So if I look tired, it's because I am. 3 months ago, I decided to move country. 3 months ago, I decided to essentially change my life around so that I can continue doing this as a full-time job. No, I do not work for Apple. Which Apple device do I own? And I moved to Poland because living in Ireland was financially destroying me. And basically every single one of my friends moved away from the country. It essentially came time for me. Ireland's housing crisis and just monetary... Anyway, point being, Ireland started financially ruining me and a bunch of other people. So I decided to move away, and I moved to Poland. I moved back to my home country. I am actually from Poland. Jestem Polakiem, and I am now living here. And let's just say the journey has not been simple whatsoever. First of all, moving here was a pain to begin with, as I needed to take everything with me. As you can tell, that's been rather successful. We now have a new studio, and I think it looks pretty good. It's not done, for it actually flooded. I told you there was a series of unfortunate events. The studio flooded the week after I moved into it. The piping was done incorrectly, and essentially the entire underfloor heating system flooded. So nothing could be done here properly or completely. I couldn't finish off moving in or anything like that for 2 weeks because there was machines sucking the water out. Those machines disappeared about 5 days ago. And 5 days ago, this place originally got its, like, official housing number, I guess you could say. And we found out that we're not going to get internet here. And I don't mean fiber. I mean, we're not going to get DSL or fiber here until 2026. As you can probably tell, my job relies on the internet. So that was not a very good thing. Essentially... For these 3 months, I have been working in and out of my aunt's place. God bless her. She has been absolutely incredible, and she's been allowing me to work directly from her house in the countryside, where in the countryside, she's got fiber. Essentially, I did that for the first 2 months. Then I moved into here, and what I've been doing now is I've been kind of working here, and anytime I need to download something, or anytime I need to upload something, I have to drive all the way over to her house, download whatever I need, upload whatever I need, and then come back here. Did they actually just seriously start construction now? They couldn't have done this a few hours ago. I hope you can't hear it. The windows are somewhat closed. See, Starlink was an option. I was actually thinking about Starlink. However, the problem is the upload on that is very bad. I think it's about 20 megabits per second, I think. Or at least those are kind of that's the information I've been getting. So, yesterday, I got very pissed, and pissed as in angry, not drunk, okay? Because I know that can mean different things in certain countries. And I climbed onto the roof, and I installed an LTE antenna on there, so that we can essentially do stuff. So this is why I'm trying to also live stream today, not just to explain myself, but to also figure out if we can live stream Connect when that happens, because of course that is a very big event that we live stream every year. And is it working? Like, is it rather smooth, would you say? Is there like delay? I need to check this myself. Okay, I think it looks alright. I don't think it's terrible. I would hope that we're streaming in 1080p. The upload right now on LTE seems to be about 50, 60 megabits. So, it's alright. I'm used to about 120 with fiber in Ireland. So, I'm essentially hoping, so after I slapped the antenna onto the roof, we seem to have about 50, 60 megabits. Before this, there was obviously nothing here, and anytime I wanted to get something done, it was impossible. So, yesterday when we found out that there was absolutely no chance of us getting fiber or DSL here, which is just hilarious, to be honest with you. It's not like I'm out in the middle of nowhere. No. Outside that window is the main city square. Apparently, that is a problem in Poland. Apparently, in Poland, it is incredibly difficult for internet companies to do anything in the city square because you need planning permission. You're not allowed to pull wires through, like the main city square and stuff. Yeah, no ADSL, nothing. There's nothing here. So there's a wire. I wonder if I can no, I can't because the camera is fixed there. Essentially, there's a wire going out through that window onto the roof, and then there's an antenna on the roof. It's an LTE antenna, and right now our speeds are yesterday, right? This is hilarious because usually LTE drops during the storm, right? When there's a storm, when there's really heavy rain, LTE drops. Yesterday, there was a storm, and the LTE reached speeds of 270 megabits, which is actually a lot for LTE. And then today, of course, when the storm is gone, they only do about 170. But that still seems to be rather alright if you can toggle 1080p. People are saying that you can toggle 1080p. LTE, do I mean 4G? I'm fairly sure LTE and 4G are the same thing. I can actually flip a switch on my phone that switches those two icons together, so I'm fairly sure they're the same thing. But yeah, LTE actually seems to be working even during the storm. So that's kind of also a very big part of why I wanted to run this stream. I wanted to first of all say hello to you guys. Second of all, explain myself and as to why my upload schedule has been so terribly iffy. Guys, I have so many large projects that I need to get done. I have had the Big Screen Beyond for, I think, 2 months now. And I was supposed to, I was in the middle of recording that review when the place flooded. Same with the catwalk, which I'm sure you've seen multiple videos on already. That thing's actually on sale until tomorrow. And I would have loved to have that video done on time as well, but this is just what the situation looks like. It's just like an unfortunate series of events after an unfortunate series of events. And you know what? It's not done. It's not done because as I am trying to essentially move my entire life here, my car has to come with me. And Ireland has essentially banned me from continuing to drive in this country. They have told me that I am not allowed to be in Poland as long as I am, and that I should come back, essentially. So what I did is I just straight up took the car and re-registered it here. I mean, that was going to happen anyway, but that was going to happen after 6 months. I am sort of ruined financially at this moment in time. Like, to the point where I do not think I am going to be able to buy the Quest 3. It's the 3. The Quest 3 when it launches. Like, yes, Ireland is part of the EU, but I'm actually paying double taxes to Ireland right now. Even though I'm in Poland. I am paying Ireland double taxes. So, I'm part of the club of probably won't be able to afford Quest 3 right now. I will do my very best. I will ask my bank for financial support. But moving is hard. Anyone that has ever moved, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. It's very difficult, especially when you're moving country. Ireland is rich? No, Ireland is actually not rich. It's a common misconception. It's because all the major companies, all the major corporations are in Ireland. And the problem with that is it boosts, like, the amount of money that Ireland has on paper, but in reality, the people in Ireland, that doesn't translate, unfortunately. It's why everyone is leaving. And the government just doesn't seem to care. They just don't seem to, oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. Much love. No, thankfully, I managed to remove all of that before the place flooded. So all the kind of technology stuff was actually removed, and the stuff that was on the table was actually fine because the water didn't come that high. It just kind of flooded the underground heating. There's like a spot between the floor where there's like a gap of air and stuff, and that's where it flooded. But yeah, so Ireland is still financially ruining me, even though I have moved out, and this is where we are. Oh, yeah, also, I did mention that it gets worse. It does get worse. Now, because my car is wrong-hand drive, my car is right-hand drive, Poland is left-hand drive. Basically, most of the EU is left-hand drive. Ireland wanted to be different, so they're right-hand drive. But so is the UK. And Japan, I think, and Australia are right-hand drive, I think. Anyway, point being, that's obviously a problem because, well, I can't be driving that here. Well, I can, and I have been, obviously, but there's, like, multiple things that annoy other drivers of the road about that. For example, my lights, which are set up to kind of light up the left area of the road more than they are the right area of the road. And essentially, I haven't been able to re-register the car here because of that, because it needs to pass an exam. And tomorrow, I need to drive all the way to Warsaw so that I can go to the service center and have them modify my car to suit driving on this hand side of the road so that I can register it. So essentially, my pain isn't done just yet. Could I trade it in? Dude, I would lose so much money. Plus, I love that car. I freaking love that car. I am not going to trade it in basically ever, probably. There's, like, I have no issue with driving on this side of the road. The car just needs to be... A few things need to be changed around so that it's comfortable for other drivers, you know? I don't want to be blinding other people's drivers, other people on the road, you know? I would lose so much money, if I were to trade it in because of the price drops that have happened throughout the last year. Since I'm moving to Poland, do I speak Polish? I am Polish. Jestem Polakiem. Ja się tutaj urodziłem. I am actually entirely Polish. If you guys ever see a K9 Model 3 driving around Katowice, feel free to say hi. And the reason I'm saying K9 is because they gave me this really cool license plate that says K9 at the beginning. So, hell yeah. Also, 2 more donations just came in. Thank you so much, guys. Who knows? We might be able to buy that Quest 3 after all. Now, all this is going to go to taxes. Like, whatever you think my taxes are, multiply that by 3. Thank you so much. Seriously. Now, I'm going to try my... You know, I have to get my hands on the Quest 3. This is my job, so I'm going to get, like, a loan from the bank or something, and we're going to review this thing, because it's going to be the hottest new thing on the market, you know what I mean. Thank you so much. Seriously. Much love. But yeah, if you guys ever see a K9 Model 3 driving around Katowice, feel free to say hi. I've got red plates currently, so I definitely stick out, because it's they're temporary plates, so I'm probably the only one driving around with red plates currently. But yeah. How much do I get from YouTube? I do not feel comfortable revealing those numbers, but let's just say currently not enough to pay off Ireland. Everybody watching, I'm fairly sure, has realized that currently VR is kind of at a dip point. Everyone is waiting for Quest 3. Views for everyone aren't as high as they used to be. It doesn't mean that we stopped loving virtual reality. Absolutely not. I still love virtual reality just as much as I did. It's just I am in this kind of unfortunate situation where I decided to move country while all the views were dropping. And of course, I didn't know that views were going to drop, but it's just what happens. I think this happened 2 years ago as well during summer. Virtual reality just kind of dropped off during summer just before the Quest 2 launch because we had so many leaks and people already knew exactly what the device was going to be. Everyone was waiting. But look, it's a good thing. It really is. It actually is, because hopefully this will revive virtual reality quite a little bit. And even though I still do not think that the Quest 3 is going to be as big of a hit as the Quest 2 was, simply because of the price. I mean, you know, it's just not as cheap, not as affordable, not as many people are going to be able to buy it. So I do not think it's going to be as big of a hit. I do think people are going to be interested in its technology. I most certainly am going to be interested in its augmented reality technology. It's a very, very big part of the device, and I am a huge, huge believer in augmented reality. So that is something I am definitely going to be quite excited about. But again, I don't think it's going to be as big of a hit. Hopefully, though, it will help pick interest in virtual reality back up again. Again, probably not to the point that the Quest 2 was, but hopefully. What mic is this? This is actually the Razer Siren X. I've had this thing for like the longest time. I've actually bought it used on Allegro. I won it on an auction. I think it was 3 years ago, and I've been using it ever since. I wanted to buy, you know, the professional YouTuber microphones, the one that everyone has. I think it's the Shure SM7B, it's a fantastic microphone, but I believe it's like €700. Obviously, we've got other things to be spending that money on right now. Quest 3. But yeah, I think this is okay. I think this is actually fine. Echo in this room still needs to be regulated. It's still not done. As you can tell, there's not enough kind of audio sucking panels here. There's a lot of things that still need to be completed. It's all time and money, both of which I currently do not have, which sucks, but such is life. Do not donate $500. That's what we have the bank for, guys. That's what the bank is for, okay? The bank will give you... Okay, they probably won't. But the bank will give me money. They will give me money because they know they will get it back sooner or later. So that's what the bank is for. Any thoughts on doing a second channel? I have 3 channels, actually. 2 of which are sort of dead. I did start up a second channel. It's going to be about technology in general, and I will be uploading there, hopefully, minimum 1 time a week, not a month. And that channel is sort of live. I actually have a video ready to be edited for that channel, and I do... After all, this channel used to be about technology before it was about virtual reality. But of course, then everybody wanted it to be about virtual reality, and I loved virtual reality, so I was like, oh, perfect. And so I decided, now that I've finally moved and I have a studio, well, sort of a studio, I was like, okay, now is the perfect time to start up that second channel. The thing is, then everything else came in, all the other issues came in, of car insurance, moving over here, the fact that the Polish government didn't know who the hell I was and didn't have me in their system. I had to run around government buildings for weeks, signing up to everything, giving them my information. Then I got screwed over by the flood. Now I'm screwed over by insurance. It's a never-ending circle of pain and suffering. Never move, guys. Just never move country. Period. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. But yeah, the government didn't know who I was. They actually didn't know who I was. Now, that's funny because I have a Polish citizenship. I never had an Irish citizenship. Even living in Ireland for... How long did I live there? Since I was 4, I'm now 21, so 7? 7 years? I do not have an Irish citizenship. So, I'm Polish, and yet they didn't know who I was. How funny is that? Like, I have a dowód osobisty. No. Ah! Stream quality is so good now. Thank you so much. Thank you, kitty. I don't think it's good, though. It's too dark. I assume I'm very pixelated. I think. I assume I'm very pixelated. Even though there's a light ring right there, it's not doing enough to light me up. I don't think. Yeah, no, it's very, Yeah, no, it should be brighter. See, I could turn on the main lights, but the main lights kind of suck. And by that I mean... let me turn them on, and you'll see what I mean. They're not equal, and they're not even, so I end up having a shadow here. I need something here. I need, like, one of those Elgato light thingies shining directly onto my face. Yeah, this is exactly what I was talking about. They do kind of suck, don't they? They're great for lighting up whatever's in the bang smack center of the room, but other than that, they're not really. These things. I bought these a while ago, but I think these might actually help us. Now, they might just blind me, but... Is this better? I do think that this might genuinely be better. I might end up blind after this, but I do think it's better. And yes, I do finally have a space for VR. Let me attempt to show this to you. And I mean attempt because, well, can't. The camera is kind of fixed in place right now. The light just fell. I have so much space. Oh, great. That light just made a hole in my table. Fantastic. I could be less brighter. Okay, you know what? We're going to leave it like this then. People don't want to see my facial features. We're going to leave it like this. Plus, the light fell anyway, and it would probably fall again, knowing my luck. So, we're good. We're just going to leave it. So, yeah. There is my explanation as to why channel uploads have sucked so much for the last few months. It's just literally been a series of unfortunate event after unfortunate event. And while there have been days where I have quite literally just been lazy, because it's like when you have to do something... No. What's the right way to put this? This is the first time in my life that I cannot say something in English, but I can think of a way to say it in Polish. When you're running around government buildings day after day after day after day, there are days when you're just going to be tired and all you want to do is sleep through the day. Of course, you can't do that because life has to go on, but I think you know what I'm saying. Life will get better. It will. Now that we apparently have good enough internet to stream, I'm actually quite happy with this. This was the main thing I was actually worried about. Like, imagine my unhappiness when I found out yesterday that we weren't going to have fiber and we're not even going to have ADSL here. It was pretty terrifying. Like, so, essentially, now that I know that we can stream, it means we're good to stream connect, and I've explained myself. So, for anybody watching this video after the stream, first of all, hope you're having a fantastic day. Second of all, very soon, guys. Very soon, all this government nonsense will be over, and I'm going to be back to recording and uploading, hopefully, a minimum of 3 times a week. A minimum. So, that's... Unfortunately, right now, it's just not possible, and while I wish it would be. Also, expect me to take more sponsorships. And no, it won't be from Raid Shadow Legends. Simply because I need to pay off the Irish government. So, Yeah, but I will only be taking sponsorships from companies that I A, know, B, use, and C, I got confused there whether I was using numbers or letters, and C, actually enjoy. I think I already said that on A. Anyway, point being, it won't be Raid Shadow Legends, it won't be some weird company we don't know, but yeah. I do have unlimited data, actually. I do actually have unlimited data, so we're good there. Starlink would have been a good option, we talked about this earlier, but Starlink upload is pretty rough. I've heard from people that have used it, Starlink upload is pretty rough, and obviously we need pretty good upload if we're going to be streaming, if we're going to be uploading, you know, so my job relies quite heavily on the upload, so unfortunately Starlink was an option, but it would have made things very, very difficult. Here with LTE right now, should we check the download? We're not using download right now, so it shouldn't kill the stream. Let's check download right now, just out of interest. During daytime, I am getting... Ooh. Okay, well, hopefully stream isn't dead right now. That is 160, and if I run it again... Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Literally just waiting. I'm literally just... Okay, it's at about... It's dropping pretty hard right now. I assume it's because we're streaming. But it's still at around the 100 mark, which is pretty good for LTE. 160 is pretty alright. During nighttime yesterday, it literally reached 270. Well, why don't you Starlink for gaming while LTE for streaming? I think Starlink wouldn't necessarily have much better download. I really don't think Starlink would have had much better download here. I don't think so. Because I am, like, in the middle. I am, like, bang smack in the middle of a city. Like, the city square, as I said earlier, is literally just outside that window. So there's, like, a lot of buildings around me and stuff. And I think Starlink could have an issue with connecting to SATs as well. I think 160 is fine for download. Yes, I'm used to 1,000 megabits, but 160... It's better than ADSL probably would be, let's be honest here. ADSL, back when I had ADSL, I had around 100 megabit download, which never actually reached 100, it was more like 50. And I had about 20 upload, which never reached 20, it was more like 15. So, ADSL was never an option to begin with. This is workable. I think this is workable, I think we're fine, and I think we're going to be good to Stream Connect. I think so. Yeah. For Starlink, costs are pretty high. I actually think they're not terrible. Keep in mind, in Ireland, for fiber, I was paying around 60 euro a month. So, like, here in Poland, for me, prices here for infrastructure and, like, internet and stuff are a lot cheaper than they were in Ireland. But Starlink, here in Poland, it wasn't a terrible price. I don't think so. Okay, well, apparently I need to write that in Polish. Okay, it's 335 złota a month, which equates to probably around 70 euro. So, probably a tenner more than I was paying in Ireland. Not that bad, to be honest. 100 USD a month for Starlink. Would that translate correctly? That means it's cheaper here in Poland. I wonder if that means you guys get better speeds in the US than we would here in Poland, for example. It likes to consume a lot of electricity, the Starlink. Does it? That's pretty interesting. What I found out during the last few days of kind of working here is even with everything on, including the AC, because the AC is up there, and I actually have AC now, something I didn't have when I was in Ireland. I use about 7 kilowatts a day, which actually isn't that bad. Oh, my chat just got disconnected. I wonder if that means the stream died. I wonder if that means the workers outside shot something at my LTE antenna. But yeah. It's 1 a.m. where you're at. Okay, good night then. You should probably seriously go to sleep. I myself am going to have to wake up 6 a.m. tomorrow to drive all the way to Warsaw, so trust me, sleep is quite important and has been for the last few weeks. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. But yeah, you pay 18 euro for 600... I am so jealous. Then again, that is kind of the price that I saw here in Poland. Here in Poland, the companies that do offer fiber, things like T-Mobile, Orange, companies like that, they're actually not that expensive. About 105 zloty a month, which is around 25 euro, which, I mean, I was paying 60 euros, so, but then again, it means nothing to me. I can't have it, so, you know. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Starlink does have a motor, so it would consume quite a bit of electricity trying to move that satellite around, especially if the satellite is quite a bit heavy. I guess that does make sense. Right now, for the LTE antenna and everything, I'm paying 130 zloty a month. And it's actually a 5G antenna. But I'm sure if you guys have ever had to deal with 5G, you know yourself that it's not actually all it's made out to be. So I don't even have 5G out here. I do on my phone, but it actually sucks pretty hard. So instead, I am using LTE, and I'm getting better speeds on LTE than I would be on 5G. Anyway, point being, it's 130 zloty, which equates to about 30 euro for those of you using euro, and probably about 35 USD for dollars. So it's actually not that bad. And I get unlimited. And apparently, it also gives me unlimited bandwidth. And what that means is whatever the antenna can pull, I get. Which in this case means around 160 megabits. Hey, thank you so much for the donation. Thank you. Wait. That's confusing. Okay, yeah, I think YouTube chat is glitched. Anyways, thank you so much for the donation. It just keeps saying 5. Top. You pay 8 euro for 1 gigabit. You guys are just making me feel so jealous right now. Wait, did we have TTS? Did this just speak? I think TTS works again. TTS also broke last Connect. I'm not sure if you guys remember, but last time we streamed Connect, the live chat broke and TTS broke. So, yeah. How am I doing? I'm doing better now. I'm doing better. Thank you so much for asking. How are you doing? Slowly getting things sorted. We now have internet. I'm so happy that we can stream. You guys have no idea. I was so worried about that. Let me show you what I was using before this. It was, it was top notch. Where is it? Here we go. I was using an LTE card with this thing, and let's just say I was getting about 20 megabits download, around 2 upload, and essentially it said that my videos would take 6 days to upload on this, so it wasn't the best, let's just say that. Then again, I believe this thing wasn't made for that, so, you know. TTS is sus. TTS is very sus. Okay, for the first time ever, it's actually too cold. I don't think I ever had the chance to say it was too cold to my room. In Ireland, my window would always be open because the PC would generate so much heat and everything. Now I have... What's it set? It's set to 19. I guess that answers why it's too cold. Will I be streaming the next Connect? Yes, I will be. I absolutely will be. That is the main reason as to why I did today's stream. As well as explaining myself, I wanted to find out whether we would actually be capable of streaming Connect on this LTE antenna. Like, would it be stable enough? I'm going to be honest with you guys, I have not had very good experiences with LTE in the past. I've used LTE antennas before at my aunt's place before she had fiber. She had like 6 of them from all different companies because she was desperately trying to have some sort of internet. And essentially it would drop in and out. It would give us like 20 megabits. It wouldn't be brilliant. But this is pretty stable. This is, like, we're streaming. We're not dropping in and out. YouTube here is telling me that... Oh, okay. Well, it's telling me szybkość transmisji strumienia 7738 kilobajtów jest większa niż... Okay, essentially it's telling me that the stream transmission is too fast and that they recommend lowering it. I'd say that's a pretty good thing, to be honest. I'd say that's more of a good thing than a bad thing. I don't see why they'd want me to lower it. But yeah, that's apparently that's a thing. They want me to lower the stream. What's it saying? The transmission rate? Nah, we're good. We're good. We don't want that bitrate buffering. We're good. What would I say the best full body for under $100 is? I'd say make your own slimes. You won't regret it. You can't make them for $100 in all places, but I do think you should be able to get the parts for them in quite a few places for under 100. I think. Don't quote me on that. Batteries can be quite expensive. But if you can manage to actually make them yourself for under 100, do it. You won't regret it. Slimes have become absolutely incredible, and they are my main form of full body tracking. I don't even have lighthouses set up in this room yet, simply because A, I don't have a wire that long, B, it was flooded. So, I don't think we're going to do a 4K stream. While I now have more faith in LTE, I do not think that that it would pull 4K. I just don't think so. Suffering from success. Well, I am successfully live streaming, which is more than I could say 2 days ago. Drink water, guys. It's important. We still have like 30 degrees here for the last few days. It's actually 19 today, which is the perfect temperature. But for the last 3 days, 4 days, it's been like 30 degrees. It's amazing. It's beautiful. Like, it doesn't change the fact that I haven't been outside in like the last 2 months. But it's beautiful. No buffering, please. Yeah, trust me, we'll be good. Did I hear about the Pico 4 mocap? I have. I wasn't sure whether it was out yet. I don't think it is. I could be wrong there, though. I haven't been able to keep up to date with everything going around and at the same time running around all the government buildings. But, yeah, I am definitely going to test that out once I do have my hands on it, once I am able to get my hands on it. Because it seems interesting. I do wonder whether we could somehow use that as a slime from Slime VR. Because, for example, you can use Sony's Mocapy with Slime VR, and they essentially become better trackers then, or so I've heard. But, yeah, we'll see what happens there. To ty mówisz po polsku? Tak, mówię. What's this stream about? The stream was to test whether we can live stream, because I wasn't sure, because we didn't have internet here until yesterday, and I need to make sure that we can live stream before Connect. And B, I wanted to explain why the channel has been so weirdly active throughout the last few months. But yeah, hopefully both of those things have been satisfied. And we are now literally just talking, which is exactly the title of the stream. How perfect, am I right? Who would have thought that the stream is actually going to be about what the title was going to be? I didn't think it was. That's for sure. I didn't actually think it was going to turn on. I'm going to be honest with you. But here we are. Do I think that the Beyond is priced correctly? Yes. Wait. 2 seconds. Yes. I have had the chance to use the Beyond, and while it is a premiumly priced headset, it is also a premium feeling headset, and it is a premium, like, it's the first headset that I can put on and I don't feel that I'm actually wearing a headset. It's so tiny and so light, and my full review on it will be out. It will be out very soon, okay? Because things are slowly coming into play. It's just very unfortunate that I have to drive all the way to Warsaw tomorrow, and I won't be able to upload as much as I wanted. Like today, believe it or not, this week, I was supposed to have everything done. I was supposed to have the Catwalk review out. I was supposed to have the Big Screen Beyond review out. And yet, here we are, and none of that has happened because I have to keep running around government buildings. Yeah, guys, never move country. Just never move country. Actually, no, incorrectly said. Do move country, but be prepared to have an absolute headache. Okay? They mold it perfectly to your face. Yes, they do. They actually do. It's brilliant. It's absolutely brilliant. I've got like 16 million notifications coming through. Are none of them from the government buildings? No. Actually, yesterday I deregistered my car from Ireland, and the second I did that, I got a phone call from Ireland. It was from an unknown number, so I didn't pick up because Google told me it's potential spam. But I found that very suspicious. I thought someone was calling me from Ireland to tell me that I wasn't actually allowed to deregister my car. And I got very scared. I was like, well, if I'm not allowed to remove it from Ireland, then how am I supposed to drive it back? There's no more insurance on it. But yeah, that was a situation. So I have kind of been checking my phone ever since to make sure that no one is angry with me. But apparently not. Apparently not. Do I have any donation links you want to test your card? Don't test your card on me. Please don't. Please don't. Donation links are in the description. But if you want to test your card, I recommend going to the shop. It tends to be this way that when you get a new card, they want you to kind of activate it in a physical reader first before you can buy anything online. Or at least that's the way I've been told to test my cards, to kind of go physically into the shop and pay physically with the card and put in the PIN code, and only then does it actually get activated. Do I still use the OnePlus as my main phone? Absolutely. Absolutely. This is the first phone that has survived this long with me. This phone is running a custom version of Android. It is entirely modified. It's running CR Droid. I've tried multiple different ROMs on it at this point, but it has actually survived this long on CR Droid because it seems to be the most stable ROM for it. And while battery life has been degrading, as with most, unfortunately, devices that have batteries in them, it's still alive, and I just kind of hold it there on the charger for most time. But yeah, that is only for contactless, right? No, I've actually found that is just the way they want me to register all cards, period. Like any card I get, even if it's not even if it's not contactless, they want me to activate it like that first. Have I heard the news about Unity? I've heard about it, but I haven't read into it. Yesterday I came home at 2 a.m. from getting everything done, because unfortunately I need to drive out to all the larger cities to get everything done, because but yes, I have heard about it, and I am planning on looking into it, and I am planning on recording a news video about it. In fact, I'm planning a news video, period. We haven't had a video upload in a week because things can't be simple. But looking at Upload VR, which I highly recommend you guys look into if you don't want to wait for me to upload news videos. Upload VR do tend to be very on point with their news and their speed. There has been quite a few things happening that I need to record a news video about, and the Unity situation is going to be one of them. For those of you that don't entirely know what's happening, from what I've heard, what's happened with Unity is they have brought up their prices, essentially screwing over smaller developers, especially VR developers, and a lot of people are going to have to pull out, which is just, let's see, news. Oh, it's worse. Leading VR engine, Unity, will start charging developers per install. Lovely. Isn't that just lovely? That's terrible. That's actually just terrible. So, reading from Upload VR. Here we go. We're doing a news video live. Unity plans to introduce a new runtime fee next year and charging developers based on how many installs they reach. What? Why? Effective from January 1st, 2024, Unity confirms any games running the Unity engine, comprised of Unity Editor and Unity Runtime, will incur this new charge, based on revenue in the last 12 months and lifetime installs. Studios on Personal and Plus plans must hit $200,000 in revenue and 200,000 installs, with subsequent installs costing $20. 20 cents each. Wait, is it dollars and cents? What do you guys have? It's... What's after the dollar? Is it cents as well? Is it cents in euro and cents in dollars? No. Is it? Does the US have cents? No. What is it? It's a penny. Nobody says that. Nobody says $1, 1 penny. I've never heard anyone say that. I think it's cents. Why am I all of a sudden having issues remembering this now? But that is pretty terrible. Pro and Enterprise plans have considerably higher thresholds, starting at $1 million... $1 million of revenue and 1 million installs. For Pro users, install... Okay, yeah, this is... Okay, can I bring this up onto the screen somehow? Thank you, Miki. Thank you so much. Thank you. I want to bring this up onto the display. Window capture. Okay, come here. No, not Photoshop. Oh my gosh, live chat came back. How did that happen? Here we go. Perfect. Oh, okay, so I brought it back, but it's...
This is to cover your tax evasion.
No, Miki, we will not be doing tax evasion. That is just... It's not okay to do tax evasion, okay? Listen to me. We cannot be doing tax evasion. Here it is. Let's turn off the live chat because it's just... It doesn't work half the time. So here we go. This is apparently the new Unity plans per upload VR. So, looking right here... Unity Personal and Unity Plus. So these are the new thresholds. And you can see here... This is actually very confusing to me. I need to look into this a little bit more. But it makes no sense why they do this now. I mean, yeah, I guess companies are greedy. That's fairly standard. But it's just... It's going to kill off a lot of very talented developers. Developer response. The announcement on the runtime fee has been received negatively. Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm like... There's a lot of fantastic games in virtual reality, per se, that very, very talented developers have created. And they're just not that large. Like, there's companies that just aren't that large. And it would make no sense for them to continue in this way. I wonder whether this means they're just going to have to switch to Unreal. It does look like Upload VR also mentions this. Yeah, this is going to be very... I don't see this ending positively for us, the end users, the consumers, in any way, shape, or form. I just don't. It's going to kill off a lot of very, very talented studios. Not just for virtual reality, but just smaller titles in general. Yeah, this is... Again, need to look into it more. It's going to be in a fully blown news video, unfortunately. Not today, not tomorrow, probably not the day after tomorrow, because I can't drive all the way to Warsaw and then drive back the same day. Hopefully Sunday. Hopefully. Also, I don't know what day it is for you guys over there right now, because time zones. It's actually... What day is it today? It's Thursday. So yeah, tomorrow's Friday, then Saturday. Yeah, so Sunday. But yeah... There we go. That's the... Well, that's just... Yeah, that's left a negative taste in my mouth. Why, Unity? Why? Well, no, actually, why isn't the question? We all know why. They're companies. They're corporations. They don't care. We already know you... Dude, the amount of times I have wanted to commit tax evasion... I'm fairly sure everyone that ever pays taxes has always wanted to commit tax evasion. Unfortunately, that would just make things a lot worse. If I didn't commit tax evasion, I'd be able to afford the Quest 3. No, if I did commit tax evasion... Don't take that. I said that wrong. If I did commit tax evasion, I'd be able to afford the Quest 3. I don't commit tax evasion. I don't. I promise. I promise. You just realized you were watching this stream 12 minutes behind? Don't worry about it. I'm pretty sure the stream is probably 12 minutes behind. I don't know how to check that, though. Like, how on point the stream is. Do not clip it. Do not clip it. Please say hi. I'm saying hi. Hi, what's up? Please don't spam the chat. We need to be able to see everyone. There's no way that's legit. There's no way tax evasion is legal in Saudi. Oh, well, there is no taxes. Okay, guys, I know where I'm moving next. 2 months, give me 2 months, guys, and I will be gone. Well, actually, no, because no matter where I live, I will still need to pay off Ireland first. Damn it. Damn it. Pinky promise? Yes, I pinky promise you. I do not commit tax evasion. Look, there it is. There's the pinky promise. I'm pinky promising you right now. Right here on stream. There it is. Oh. You have no idea how large of a rock has just been lifted from me, knowing that live streaming works. I was so worried. It would be such a blow to this community if we couldn't live stream Connect. I mean, and I'm saying that community-wise because, of course, other people are going to be streaming Connect. So, personally, you could probably go watch someone else, but for our lovely community that we have created, it would have been such a blow. Because it's this big thing we do every year where everyone comes together and we chat and we all laugh. And, well, actually, sometimes the laughing's inappropriate. None of that this year, please, guys. Last year it got a bit out of hand. Especially when people found out that they weren't announcing a new quest. But this year, it's going to be the same. We're going to have a huge party with just me and you. Because there's no one else is here. This entire building is entirely empty. And we are away from society. Except for my neighbors. My neighbors. They might be watching this. Who knows? My neighbors, they have this balcony, right? And it is at the exact same height as this window. Exact same height. And they've got like a restaurant there, right? So the window blinds need to be basically closed all the time because the second I open them, they can see me and I can see them like perfectly, flawlessly. And it's a massive balcony. It's not like a tiny little balcony. Again, you can have food there and stuff. So they're like out there a lot. And I'm fairly sure they're quite interested in what's happening here. Because I mean, I'd certainly be quite interested. This is like a brand new building, so it's literally just been built. And imagine before the blinds were there, all they could see were the neon lights. They probably thought this was a club. They probably thought, let's be honest, they probably thought this was a club. Especially with the loud music going on, because, especially with these LEDs that dance to the music, I mean, let's be honest, I've been vibing. So, they probably thought I was clubbing here, which would be a great idea, by the way. Future plans, we're making a mystical club here. If you're ever near Kraków or Katowice, find me. I will not give away my address. That would make it too easy. But you can find me. I'm not difficult to find. We will go clubbing. Here, of course. And but don't think that's weird, okay? I mean loud music. No weird stuff. No weird stuff, just loud music, okay? In fact, we're going to play some music right now. We're going to go to Epidemic Sounds, which is the no copyright stuff that I pay for. And we're going to go to music, and we're going to go to genres. No. Which one? Beats. I don't understand how beats is a genre, but it is. So, guard down, on the scene. That looks fairly loud on my equalizer. Let's turn it down a little bit. I think that's pretty okay. Bro thinks he's the One Piece. Are we talking about the hit anime One Piece that has now come out as a movie? Or has it come out as... Is it out? Is it out? It is out. No, is it? Or was it... It's a series. Ah, it's a series. Okay. It is out, is it? Anyway, I haven't had the time to watch it, but... Change the EQ light to blue. Will do. Let me do that right now. Let me do that. These lights, they are so epic. I'm gonna have a video on the second channel. The second channel, by the way, I'm gonna post it in the description right now. Just shameless plug right now. I'm gonna post it in the comments. Second channel is literally just mystical tech, and it's going to. First video on that channel is going to be how to make these, because they're very cheap if you want to make them, and you do make them yourself. Oh, cool! It actually shows up when you search for it. Here it is. Shameless plug. There's nothing on it yet, so you don't need to subscribe. Not that you would need to, ever, because I can't force you to do anything, but if you want to be notified when that video goes live, it's almost edited. I'm just getting some really nice B-roll of my ESP32s. But, let's change the color. So, blue. That's purple. There we go, it's blue now. I don't think blue fits, guys. Maybe red. Is red better? Oh, that's hot pink. Let's go with hot pink. Hot pink fits with the blue. Usually that's the colors you associate with neons, isn't it? It's like it's very light blue and then very hot pink. Those are the colors we normally associate with neon, or at least those are the colors I normally associate with neons. Shameless plug. Thank you so much for subbing, guys. Thank you. We're growing the second channel already. But yeah, I'm gonna be like, what I said at the very beginning was completely honest. I did not think that the stream was gonna work, so I had no ideas about what I was actually gonna do on it, except for A, explaining myself, B, checking if it was gonna work. So now we're just kind of stuck here, and we're just gonna chat. So anything you guys want to chat about, let me know in the live chat, and we're just gonna chat. Good evening from sunny Sweden. Good evening from sunny Poland. Let me see if it's sunny actually. No, it's not. It's not sunny. Unfortunately it's cloudy. So, good evening from cloudy Poland, I guess. It's actually rather cloudy. Do you ever get any scam callers and just scream at them? No, to be honest. I just tend to not answer. Especially if Google tells me that it's a scam phone call, which Google can do now. It can, like, search through the phone numbers that people have said were scam phone numbers, and yeah. Hoping for a Valve announcement before Connect. That's a thing, isn't it? People were saying that there's a very high chance that Valve might do that. I think they did it before the Quest 2. No. They did it. How big is that water bottle? It's very big. I have 5 more of these, okay? It's very important. Hydrate yourselves. Water gang. We are the water gang. Hydrate yourselves right now. Do it. If you haven't done so in the last half an hour, hydrate yourself. It's very important. Have to stay hydrated. Okay. I don't know what I don't know what OZ is. This is 1.5 liters. 1.5 liters. But yeah. So hopefully Valve does actually come in clutch with something just before Connect. How cool would that be? I am thinking there is a very slight possibility that they might do so. Have you guys been watching Sadly It's Bradley's streams and videos? I have noticed that he has been posting that Valve has been releasing more and more stuff. So maybe. Oh! Pause the music.
Project idea. Graphing the newest technologies, features, and iterations as they come towards goal of reaching the equivalent of each of the human sense. i.e. human res equals 32K I. HDMI 2.1 equals 16 until every sense thread.
first of all, thank you so much for the donation. Much love. That is a really cool idea, actually. Features and iterations. The question is, do we actually, this is a great question. Do we have any technology that has yet reached that threshold? Well, the equivalent, I would say, of a human sense. Some people would argue that retina resolution is quite literally retina resolution, or as close as you can get to it. Would you agree? Like, those of you that have witnessed retina resolution, would you say that... Oh, you can't hear the TTS? That's really weird. It is selected here. That's very weird. It is selected that you should be able to hear it. Source. Control audio via Streamlabs desktop. Yes, please. Alert box has now shown up. Okay. Well, it's now live. Let's do a test widget. I'm going to do a test widget. Where is it? Who's John? That didn't work.
This is a test super chat alert for $58.
Okay, I think it works now. I think it works. Okay, let's bring the music back. This one's too intense. So is this one. This one's alright. We can continue with this one. Okay. But yeah, wait, I need to see what people were saying. I would... Yeah, headphones... That is an option, I would say, actually. Some certain headphones have reached the point where I would say it's convincing. Do you know, actually, do you know what has seriously reached a level of convincing? Let me show you. This has confused me multiple times in the past, and I am honestly hoping this is the correct one and that it doesn't do anything weird. Wait, I need to turn down the music for this to work. I'm sure a lot of you have already heard it, but vibration sound effects, guys. They are not okay. It's the amount of times those have utterly confused me into thinking that I am actually getting some sort of vibration effect and that I need to check my phone. It is not okay. But yeah. And yeah, I guess with directional audio, yes. Sometimes. I think the Quest actually has... Thank you! I think the Quest has pretty alright headphones. I think what definitely adds to the immersion is the fact that they're not actually in your ears. If you have nothing on your ears, and if you have nothing in your ears, it's very convincing. Because I found that when you put something inside your ear, like an earbud, or when you put something onto your ear, like a headset, you do actually somewhat lose that immersion of it being real. However, if you guys have... That guy was going speed, wasn't he? It tends to be motorbikes doing that. A lot of cars... This road here behind this window isn't actually very long, so if a car did that, they would probably die. They would probably die. So it tends to be motorbikes. But... What were we talking about? My memory is so bad. Yes, headphones. So, if you guys have ever tried those glasses from either Bose or, like I have, the Razer Anzu glasses, they're not AR glasses, but they're smart glasses. They have these speakers that shoot audio out of the sunglasses into your ears. They're not speakers. Well, actually, I guess they could be called more speakers than they could be headphones, because there's nothing on your ears. There's nothing in your ears. So when you're walking around with people, you can still hear the people, but at the same time, you can also hear the music as if you had background music the whole time. That moment when you feel like the main character. Point being, if anything goes through those, it's very convincing, because it just kind of sounds as if it really happened. And same goes for Quest speakers. They're basically the exact same thing. They're little speakers that shoot audio directly into your ears. There's nothing over ear or anything like that. Of course, the issue with those is most of those do lack bass. Actually, pretty much all of them lack bass. Some of them have some bass. I'm not sure how they do it, because they have to get that through air, and they can't create that air pocket around your ear that headphones can. Like, for example, these headphones here, they've got active noise cancellation. They form a seal around your ear like this. Oh, wow, I can't hear myself. And that's how they kind of produce bass directly into your ear holes. With speakers like Quest, they can't really do that. Same with the Razer Anzu headphones and stuff. Exact same thing. So, why are people hating on the Pico 4? Did the Pico 4, like, send bad units? Is that what I'm reading here? Car speakers. Guys, I upgraded my car speakers. They are top notch. I could probably park my car on the bottom floor outside this window and you could hear my speakers. That is how good my speaker. Well, okay, that's just volume, but my speakers. All my mirrors in my car shake when I do bass. It is top notch. Bye-bye, humans. Goodbye. But yeah. Why am I saying I'm a robot outside this reality? No, I am not. I am not a robot, I promise. And that is... No, definitely not. The new gen speakers have bass because they're actually filled with small balls. Interesting. That is... I don't know how much I'd like some balls inside my speakers, though, to be honest. That just sounds like something that would probably fall off if I drove on Irish roads. And enough has already fallen off after I drove on Irish roads. Guys, if you don't want to damage your car, I'm sorry, Ireland, but until you fix your national roads, I ain't going back. Hey, Monster of Truth is here. Haven't heard from you in a while. How's it going? But yeah. Wait, actually, I believe I've done this before, but now I believe we have a new group of people. Let's see this. I want to see what you think. Okay, this is gonna be pretty interesting. So we have. Actually, this is changing now, so I won't be able to criticize it as much. But they're actually reducing the speed limits in Ireland right now. But I want you. I want you to see this. I actually have enough internet now to be able to load this. Unfortunately, it is in like 144p, but we're just going to have to deal with it. Okay. How much do you think? What do you think the speed limit is on this road? What do you guys think the speed limit is on this road? In kilometers per hour, please. Actually, miles. I can do translation from miles as well. But what do you think the speed limit here is? Now, I don't know, of course, the speed limit for sure, because, well, I've never been to this specific place, but I can tell you what I think it would be, and what roads I have seen similar speeds on, and, like, I've driven on these roads, so... This is going to be quite fun. People are already saying, like, some people are, the reasonable people are saying 20 kilometers per hour, even though I think even that is a little bit too fast. And then the unreasonable people are saying 60. Yeah, it's I don't, like, would you actually drive 60 on this? Now, I do have a theory that on this road, the only way to actually not destroy your car is to drive, like, 100 and fly over all the holes. I do think that that is the only way to not destroy your car. And I'm going to surprise you because the people saying 60 are actually correct. The speed limit on this road is probably 80 kilometers an hour. I'm not even joking. Like, Irish country roads all have a set speed limit of 80 kilometers per hour. Every single secondary road. Well, okay, maybe not every single, but I've not seen them. Okay, let me show you this one. I think this one's a perfect example of a road I drove on not so long before I drove back to Poland. So if we go to display, this road here, it's probably a two-way road, so cars can go both ways. Obviously, two cars won't actually fit on it, but that's just too bad. If you have one car going one way and one car going the other way, you just have to figure something out. That's just how it is. And the speed limit here is probably also 80 kilometers per hour. Now, the Irish government probably realized that people were making fun of their speed limits because they are now reducing them. But we have the year 2023, and those are the speed limits on Irish roads that look like this. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not surprised my car has so many holes. But yeah, there you go. If you want to have some fun on roads, go to Ireland before they reduce the speed limits. They decided to reduce the speed limits because they said that too many people were driving into things, but that's not why people are driving into things. People are driving into things because, well, they're doing stupid things. Going well, super busy. That's why you haven't seen me much lately. Well, that's good. It's good to be busy. It is good to be busy. But yeah, what are we talking about? We're talking about Irish roads right now. Because why not? We're talking about completely random stuff, and somehow we got to the conversation of Irish road speed limits, and there you go. Those are the speed limits, guys. Very soon, those will not be the speed limits. Actually, let's watch a TikTok together. It's from the RSA, which is the Irish Road Safety Authority. Actually, no, I believe it's from the RTE, which is Irish Broadcasting Television. I don't know whether this is it. RTE News. Surely this has to be it. I don't even have TikTok, but someone sent this to me. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I got it. So we're gonna kind of enlarge this. No, I didn't want to full screen it. That's fine. We can... Okay, TikTok. Okay, guys, I believe I can't actually share this with you because TikTok is recommending some pretty unreasonable things to the side. Okay, now I can. So, display. And let's watch some RTE news together, shall we? I don't know how we got to this point, but here we are. Let's watch some RTE news. Okay, we have to... I forgot to turn off the music. Okay, TikTok. Here we go.
Irish roads. Under new government plans to make roads safer and reduce road deaths, the new speed limit for national secondary roads would be reduced from 100 kilometers an hour to 80 kilometers an hour.
This one's stupid. This specific rule is stupid because in Ireland, most roads are 100 kilometers per hour. In Ireland, you don't have things such as dual carriageways. For example, the town that I used to live in, Clonakilty, driving all the way to Cork, which was the closest large city, took about an hour already because there were no bypasses or anything like that, and there is no dual carriageway going to Cork from south of Ireland, which is really stupid considering that is the closest major city. That road is perfectly reasonable for 100 kilometers per hour. It is a perfectly reasonable road, and essentially what they're doing now is instead of taking you an hour, which is already bad for 50 kilometers, like, to drive 50 kilometers, for that to take you an hour, it's pretty terrible. It'll now take you an hour and 30 minutes. I'm honestly very happy that I'm not going to be there for this. But this specific rule is pretty stupid. This one's reasonable for the reason that I just showed you, and as a matter of fact, on a lot of those roads, I do think that this should actually be even lower. This one, I have seen this happen already in most Irish towns, so that's okay. But the 100 to 80, I do think, is unreasonable. It's just gonna make people's lives a lot worse. So, that's okay though. The Irish government doesn't care that everyone's leaving, so they're fine with making things worse. Here we go. Wait, can you guys not hear the music? Or is this too loud? Am I making it too loud now? Roads are a gimmick. Oh. That's a dad joke right there. 100 miles per hour is too slow. No, it was 100 kilometers per hour, you see. And that's... And, like, yeah, I sort of get it. But at the same time, it's just going to make a lot of lives a lot worse. Are there trains? No. No, they removed the trains a few years ago. Well, a few years ago. More like 20. Like, before I was born, the trains were gone. Why they removed the trains? I don't know. Ireland has... Like, I would love anyone else from Ireland watching this to confirm this, but unless you live in a larger city, Ireland has pretty non-existent public transport. It's just the truth. If you don't own a car in Ireland and you live in any kind of rural area, you're probably pretty screwed, because you're not going to be able to take a bus. Well, no, you probably will. Like, from Clonakilty, you were actually able to take a bus, and I'm fairly sure it has been getting better. Like, I can't throw all the negatives in without sending in some of the positives. I'm fairly sure it has been getting better. There are more buses now. They are more frequent, and they do cost more. But, like, it cost me, I believe, as I'm not a student, €8 to go one way on the bus. Or was it €11? I don't even remember. 50 kilometers to go to Cork. No. Like, hell no. I prefer buy my own car. Like, in a few months, I would honestly be, like... That's why everyone has a car in Ireland. But then again, they have some really stupid rules about that as well, so... Is the quality of life in Ireland that bad? As I am a public figure... Well, sort of a public figure, okay? Sort of. Wrong camera. Sort of a public figure. I want to give you my experience in the country, and my experience in the country was overall very good, okay? We're not here to say that Ireland is a bad country. No, they've just made some very terrible decisions in the last few months, or the last year, that have essentially forced myself, and probably about 70% of people I know, to at least question moving. And a lot of those people have moved to other countries. For example... A lot of them have actually left to Australia. A lot of Irish people leave to Australia. I'm not sure why. But, yeah. They have made some very, very questionable choices. I did love growing up in Ireland. It's a fantastic place to grow up in. The people there, like, the people that you meet on a daily basis, Irish people, are incredible. They're amazing. They're always smiling. And it's a country where... Even when you're walking on the street and you don't know someone, you can smile to them, you can say hello, you can say good morning, and you can have a conversation. I've had multiple chats with just people out on the street that I do not know. That is just the kind of people they are, and they are amazing. And I do think it's the people that make a country. So, like, nothing negative to say about Irish people. I did have a few negative interactions, of course, especially during my last few months in the country. Probably because I bought the car that I bought, and I guess I'm not Irish, so, like, I don't know if me not being Irish was a factor, or I don't know. But there were a few pretty negative interactions. And those weren't necessarily a factor in me leaving, but... Cough, cough, boy racer. Oscar! Oscar's here! Oscar is a friend from Ireland that still lives in Ireland, but he's coming here very soon. You better get those tickets soon, boy. But, yeah. In Ireland, it's not even that it takes a few years to set yourself up with a house, a car, etc. Currently in Ireland, you can't set yourself up because that's how bad the financials have become. There's memes going around, and then there's actual listings going around right now where people in Dublin are now renting out bathrooms where they just threw a bed into the bathroom, and they're renting that out for €1,500 a month. Keep in mind, this is a bathroom. That they are putting a bed into a bathroom, and they are renting out the bathroom. A lot of these are memes, but you get the point. And it's not the fact that these rents are expensive. No, there's just no houses, and the government isn't building more. There's just a severe lack of housing. And I waited a year, and I thought that maybe A, prices would go down, B, maybe they'd build more. They did build more, but prices did not go down, and they just continued going up. So there you go. And that's why a lot of my friends left. That's why a lot of them are still leaving. And I do really hope that the Irish government does figure that out. That is the biggest reason people are leaving. And if the housing crisis didn't happen, I may have still stayed in the country. I did find myself looking for more. And I have found multiple news articles saying the same thing here, but essentially another reason why people are leaving, and a big reason of why I left, is there was nothing to do. In Ireland, if you do not want to drink alcohol, if you do not want to go out to the pubs, there's actually very little to do. And I am not the only person saying this, so I'm perfectly fine with saying this. At the beginning, I thought maybe there was just something wrong with me. But no, now I have found multiple articles confirming this, so I'm perfectly fine with saying it here live. If you do not want to drink, there is very little to do in Ireland. That is just the way it is. I think Clonakilty itself had 8 pubs. It's a tiny town, and it had 8 pubs. That says a lot. So let me. I sent a screenshot to someone. Let me read you a quotation from this article that I sent to my friend. I believe I actually sent it to you, Oscar. There's 13 pubs in Clonakilty. You have to be joking. What is the population of Clonakilty? It's 4,500 people in 2016, and there's 13 pubs? You can't be serious. I cannot count 13. There's no way that there's actually 13. That is not a number that I can count. I do not remember there being that much. Does Ireland have good food? Yes, they do have good food. They do actually have good food. It's very expensive, but I did love the restaurants there. I went very rarely because of how expensive it was, but they do actually have good food. And some of their, the food that they kind of created, brilliant. I think shepherd's pies from Ireland, brilliant. Let me find this article that I sent. I want to read to you directly from this article. Here we go. Okay, I'm going to turn off the music for this one. You can't be taking my word for this. I could be biased. I could maybe not like Ireland as a country, even though I do, and I hope I've made that very clear. But let me read to you from this article. So you can see here it is... Okay, you can't see anything. Essentially, this is a screenshot. Okay. Figures released this week by Eurostat, the statistical body of the European Union, showed that 68% of people aged between 25 to 29 in Ireland still live with their parents, nearly 26% higher than the EU average of 42.1. Commenting on the figures, the Labour Party leader, and I unfortunately do not know how to pronounce this person's name, said Ireland feels like no country for young people. Continue. The housing crisis, the cost of living, poor pay and working conditions, inadequate public services, and a lack of things to do for young people that don't involve alcohol are among the many reasons cited for emigrating. There's a big sense of unfulfillment and hopelessness with young people in their mid-20s in Ireland, says a person that is now going to New Zealand before Australia. So you don't have to take it from me. There's plenty of these articles. Ireland, Irish government, I'm speaking to you directly now. Doubt you're seeing this, but fix it. Fix it, because you're going to lose all your young people, and the country doesn't deserve that. I grew up there. I didn't want to see it like this, but here we are. This was my last choice, by the way. It was a very big change. So, for anyone asking why, there is, like, actual statistics. Yeah. And then, of course, add to that the fact that I don't know how to say this. The last few months or weeks I had in the country weren't exactly the most positive when it came to social interactions in the town that I lived in. And it's not like I did anything. I didn't do anything because I don't really go outside. I don't really interact with people. But people just know what I do for a living and know what I drive, and this isn't a real job. So it's not respected. And people don't like me just because. So there we go. Of course, that was not like a full factor as to why I moved. I decided to move way before that, but it did make me very happy that I left. And to those people, well, I do run a family-friendly channel. I should not be swearing here, but to those people, well, to kind of give you a very short explanation, these are people that I they were people I knew from school, but I hadn't talked to them or seen them in at least 5 or 6 years, and yet I found out that they still had some form of hatred or opinion towards me because, I don't know, because what? Because I drive a nice car? I'm in debt right now. Not because of the car, but because I owe money to the Irish government for taxes. But I don't know what they're thinking. Like, do they think? I don't know. I just don't. I don't want to say they were jealous, because that would, especially if I said that, it would make it sound like I thought they were jealous and like I thought that I have it good. Which, yeah, theoretically speaking, if we are talking in a broad term, I do have it pretty good. I mean, look at this. But I wouldn't be here where I am without you guys. So again, much love. Seriously, much love to you guys. You guys are incredible, and none of this would be possible without you. But then again, it took us a while. You know? Like, a lot of people think this just happened overnight. But it took us a while. We built this community, you know? So it's not like there weren't blood, sweat, and tears thrown into where we are right now. There were. Like, we worked hard. So, I don't know. I guess it's confusing to me how and why I shouldn't care, should I? That's the truth. The truth is I shouldn't care. Because caring gives them what they want. But on the other hand, it is confusing to me. And I am just trying to understand it. I always tried being kind of nice to people. Even, like, I made a very big thing out of meeting up people that I hadn't seen for multiple years after I left school and after I quit college. just because I wanted to hang out with them, see how they were doing, and just kind of chat, see where they were, especially people that I talked to during school. And I still have some fantastic friends that I still talk to and that are going to be coming here to meet up, hang out and stuff. Amazing people. But I also made a big thing out of meeting up with people that I hadn't seen for a while and I hadn't talked to in a while. And a lot of those people I met up with, and it was fantastic. We had a great time. We talked, we caught up, and yeah. And then, I'm not sure if Oscar's still here, but then one day, Oscar actually told me that one of the people apparently was bragging to him about how they bullied me in school when I was still in school. How does that brag rights? How does that give you how is that brag rights? English broken moment. So that definitely made me quite happy about leaving. And now nobody here knows me, which is a good thing, because it means they just don't have an opinion on me, which is great. It's nice being in a place where I guess nobody knows who you are and can't hate you for, I don't know, driving a nice car. I always tell people it's about appearances. And when people... the nice car is really the only nice, expensive thing that I have. It is the only nice, expensive thing that I bought myself. This PC was built throughout like 7 years, I believe. A lot, like that GPU there, I think is 5 years old. I don't have a lot of money, despite people thinking I do. And I think they do because appearances. This, I think, okay, I don't want to lie to you. Give me a second. And I'm perfectly fine with revealing this. This is from Tesco. I don't wear branded clothes. I don't know, wear gold rings on my fingers, you know. So I don't know. It's yeah, I don't know. It just, that, I won't lie to you, and now that I have gone back to it, it kind of hit me again. It did hurt. I guess. That somebody was bragging to a friend of mine that they bullied me in school, especially a person that I hadn't seen in so many years and that I kind of wanted to hang out with and kind of... You know, I thought people grow up. And I thought that maybe their value system becomes a bit more... I don't know. But... apparently, that isn't always the case. Anyway, let's not continue this. There is no need to continue this. Point being, had a few not very nice interactions last few months being in Ireland, and that definitely made me quite happy I was leaving. But it was, as I said at the beginning, my last option. I didn't want to leave the country. And I didn't leave because of those people. I was planning on leaving before all of that happened. But it adds. Anyway, yeah. Hey, thank you so much, Stormy. Thank you. Much love. Let's talk VR. I agree. Let's talk VR. Let's not continue. And we're going to leave this here. We're not going to cut it out on the live stream VOD or anything like that. I guess some people might want to listen to this. Some people might want to hear it. Some people might want to, like, if you're going through something similar, I guess, some people might want to know that there is always that light at the end of the tunnel, quote unquote. Valve Deckard. Yes, let's talk about the Valve Deckard. There has been quite a few news on the Valve Deckard. Let's go on to x.com, which sounds like a very unreasonable website, but it's not. It's Twitter. But here we go. First of all, I've got, sadly, it's Bradley's account open here right now, and like, this was posted, this is brand new. This was literally just posted, right? So if we're talking about the Deckard, okay, I honestly hope no copyrighted music or anything plays, but let's scroll down a little bit. Okay, Valve is wildin' tonight on their internal build of Steam VR. Okay. So, yeah, they have released quite a few changes I can see here on Bradley's Twitter. Do I? I see, I don't know if it's safe, because, like, Twitter can throw some weird ads at you. We don't want to be having that on live stream. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the donation. Much love. We will try to bring it up here. Let's bring it up. And I will put timestamps on the VOD later on if anybody wants to skip past any of the, as we would say in Polish, rozklejki, which is essentially just me getting emotional for no reason. But it's been a while since we've been able to live stream, so I just wanted to talk to you guys. Let's do this. So, display. My stream deck is plugged in, but it's not set up. So, unfortunately, it would be much easier for me to switch this, but we can't. Here we go. Oops, moved the wrong thing. Here we go. We've got... This is from Bradley's Twitter account, or X account, whatever you want to call it nowadays. You can see all these changes to SteamVR just came through. And this is why people have the theory that Valve might be releasing something just before Connect. Simply because, well, SteamVR has been getting quite a few things during the last few weeks, and Bradley's been on it. So I'm going to try to show you a few of the other things here. Again, I'm actually going to have to quit out and show you the screen every single time, as I don't want to show anything inappropriate. Okay, let's go into Bradley's account. Exact reason why you don't buy a flashy car even if you have money. I wouldn't even call it that flashy. Every second person in Ireland now drives a Model 3. Those things have dropped in price like crazy during the last year. They absolutely have. Plus, why am I not allowed to be happy? Just because someone else is going to be pissed at it. That's, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Here we go. So upload VR, posting about Bradley, scrolling down a little bit. Here we go. Let's throw this one up. Display. Perfect. Whoops. Okay, whatever. We'll just center it, and we're just gonna have to... So, here we've got a back end, right? Further tying SteamVR... Oh, no, wait. I wasn't scrolled up to the top. Valve has added all the most recent OpenVR SDK inputs to Steam backend, further tying SteamVR to the overall Steam client systems. They also included the 2 new reserved buttons that are not used in current Valve hardware, probably meaning that they might be used in new hardware. Now, the reason everyone is saying that Valve is probably going to, like, thinking about launching something is because they did this before. Before, when they were launching the Index, I do believe that they actually they did basically the exact same thing just before Connect in the past. So maybe, just maybe. I mean, it would be great, wouldn't it, if they launched the Deckard right before the Connect? It would give people options. I probably can't change your mom's mind about not letting you buy a Quest 3. It's an expensive device. Like, if you want to have a YouTuber say that to you, you should probably have a YouTuber that can afford the Quest 3 say that to you. Because I'm right here with you. I might genuinely not be able to afford it. So, like, I'm right there with you. You know what I mean? Do you think I should wait for the Valve Deckard or buy a Quest 3 when it comes out? If Valve doesn't release the Deckard before, or at least doesn't talk about it before Connect, there's probably a high chance they're not going to release it anytime soon. But then again, all this information is coming out now, so... You see, I don't have any insider info on the Deckard. It's not like I have any insider info on the Quest 3, but the Quest 3 is pretty obviously going to come out during Connect. Meanwhile, the Deckard we don't really have information for. We don't even have leaks as to when it might be released. You know what I mean? But yeah. So, okay, guys, I'm going to be back in just a second. Give me literally just a few seconds. I'm going to play you some music, and I will be right back. So we're gonna go on to Epidemic Sounds, and I'm going to play something for you. Is this one all right? Pop 2010s. Let's do it. Okay. We are back. So, we were taking a look at the Deckard. But yeah, that's exactly why people are thinking that it may now be a possibility that they're going to relaunch it again. I know I'm repeating myself, but for anyone that has just joined, that's what's happening. I did also notice on my phone, you know, I was looking at live chat while I went downstairs, and people are trying to figure out where I live now. I will give you a hint. It is between Katowice and Kraków. From there, it shouldn't be too hard. Feel free to find me. But yeah. Okay. See, I was gonna say let's play some Echo VR, but... See, that's what we always played on stream. How was the food? That would have been the fastest food I have... Guys, I have been so economical. I didn't eat anything yesterday, and I did just eat breakfast today. I'm actually surprised at how, like, energetic I feel, even without food. Yesterday, I actually just forgot, and today I didn't because I had to run around government buildings, so that's why. But probably gonna go have some food later on. But no, not now. Not now. Right now, we're live streaming. That's not good, though. Yeah, but yesterday I just forgot. It wasn't like, there's no kind of deeper meaning behind it. I literally just forgot. It's like sometimes people forget to drink water. I used to be one of those people that would forget to drink water a lot. But now I just kind of always have a water bottle either on the table here or below the table, and I just don't forget. There's actually apps for people like that. There's an app you can get, like, for your watch, for example, that will remind you to drink water. So, quite handy, by the way. Very handy. Are there any culture shocks that I have experienced now in Poland? See, I would like to say yes. But the thing is, I'm Polish, so I'm kind of used to everything here. Like, this is where I was born. We left when I was 4. So yeah, I don't remember too much, but we came here pretty much every year. So there isn't anything that has surprised me too much. There's a lot of good things. There's a lot of shops. There's a lot of shopping malls. Everything is, like, you can actually buy stuff in the shop. You don't have to order online. It is true that Polish people seem to be kind of closed off a little bit. They don't smile as much as Irish people would to me. Like, when you walk into a shop in Ireland, everyone's going to be really nice to you. They're going to ask you how your day is. You can have a nice little chat with them, you know. In Poland, people are just going to tell you exactly how it is. Like, if you ask them how they are and they're not good, they're just going to tell you they're not good, and they're going to tell you all about it. Like, and then there's that meme. I don't know if you guys have seen it. I'm going to find it. This, I don't think this is that accurate. Like, I have seen Polish people smile. I'm smiling. I'm Polish. But you can't walk up to someone and say, hello, how are you, out on the street, like I would be able to in Ireland. It doesn't work. People will think there's something wrong with you. You don't walk up to random people and say... Then again, that's probably how it is in most of the world. You don't walk up to random people and ask them how they are, or just say hello or good morning out on the street if you don't know them. It's like... In Ireland, that was okay. And that was very nice. I liked that. But let me show you this. This is a meme. So what we've got here is the Polish citizen.gov.pl Ministerstwo Cyfryzacji. It's like, I guess this is them sending everything off to be digitized. And photo ID or passport. This is the photo you're supposed to do, right? So examples of correct photos. You've got what people would tell me is the Polish facial expression, which is just... And then unnatural facial expression. It's like... So this is... I wouldn't say it's 100% accurate, but can't walk up to someone and just chat with them out on the street. How's the tap water? Honestly, wouldn't know. I know in Kraków you're able to drink the tap water. I know in Katowice, I think you're able to drink the tap water. But here I haven't tried it yet. Simply because, I mean, the tap is what flooded the place, so I don't really want to use it. Even though they're telling me it's fixed now, but I don't know. I don't trust it. But yeah. I wouldn't know about the tap water, to be honest. I'm hoping the new Valve headset is just an upgraded index, pancake lenses, better resolution, and same or better FOV. I'm hoping it's wireless. And I don't mean wireless, bad wireless. I mean it's wireless PCVR, okay? Just simply because I really don't like wires. I think they limit you in virtual reality, and I do think that Valve does have the technology nowadays to make it wireless, or just shove a tiny little Steam Deck into the Deckard, which is, I think, what it might be leading up to, you know, this whole time. But yeah. Going back to the other thing, though, it's like, I guess my quote-unquote social anxiety has also not been helping, because, yes, I speak in front of hundreds of people on the internet, but the thing is, this is in front of a camera, right? So, when you have to start doing everything yourself, obviously, I don't have any, like, nobody else is going to do stuff here now, right? I have to go to the shop, I have to make sure everything is working, etc., etc. Interacting with people without knowing social norms can be quite difficult. Just saying. So, for example, like, I see a bunch of local car meets and stuff here, and I would love to just pull up and speak to people, but I haven't had the social capacity to do that yet, because I don't even know if that's socially acceptable here. It is in Ireland. That is perfectly socially acceptable. But here, I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. But I'm not about to try. It's so unfortunate I can't show you guys my new VR headset shelf. I actually have a VR headset shelf now. I can show you the head, though, actually. I can show you the head. Ugh, we have a head. It's actually supposed to light up LED, but I ran out of sockets, so it doesn't. But we have a head. I need more of these, but unfortunately they're very expensive. At least from IKEA. I could probably buy them really cheap on AliExpress, but probably would take like 6 years to arrive. But these are really cool. I do recommend them if you have more than one VR headset to like store your VR headsets. They're actually pretty good for that. And also, because the Quest 2 doesn't originally come with a dock, you can charge it here, which is also very handy. But they're not cheap. Because IKEA, probably. Who knows? And also, it is LED. And it looks really cool when they do LED. But I don't even know where the cable is. Because, again, ran out of sockets. I always do. Oh. What happened there? I got attacked. I got attacked by the head, and it moved my, like, nose things. I hate when that happens. Don't you just hate when you get attacked by a, like, disembodied head with a VR headset? I bet that's just like a standard thing that happens to everyone. Oh, people are talking about phones now? Oh, what do you even search to find the head? Let me find it for you. I'll send you a link. I'll type in IKEA head. Do I want to type that in? Yeah, it's probably fine. Oh, what? Since when can you buy IKEA stuff on Amazon? That's pretty interesting. Oh, this is going to send you to the Polish IKEA. Oh, that's okay. I think you can probably work off of this. Here you go. It has the name. This is the name. Actually, I'll just send you the name as well. Because, you know, IKEA likes to name their stuff in Swedish, I believe. But I do think that you could probably find them a lot cheaper if you just type in LED head. Again, debating whether I actually want to type that into Google, but it's probably fine. No, okay, it's just showing me headlamps. What would you type in? LED... table lamp. Table lamp head. First one that shows up is IKEA. Yeah, honestly, I have no idea how to find it. What would you type in? It's like you type in LED head. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It is expensive. 120 złota is expensive for an LED head, and it's even more expensive in Ireland because it's probably the same. IKEA. This is a certified IKEA moment, even though they do actually have some very reasonable furniture. I won't lie to you. What here is from IKEA? This is from IKEA. This was reasonable, I think. I don't know, because like I never bought furniture before this, so this was I think 600 złota, which is probably about 130 euro. I don't know if that's reasonable. Does anyone that buys furniture for a living or like just buys furniture in general tell me if that's reasonable? Again, never bought furniture before. The one thing that I am very terrified about. This is me going into adult life. This is me telling you my experience of living alone. Couches. What the hell is wrong with couch prices and sofa prices? What is wrong with them? And also kitchen tables, but that's a different story. What is wrong? I wanted a sofa, and I'm not gonna have one. I don't want one anymore. I just don't. Just saying, I don't. I just don't. And also tables, just any tables. This table, I was gonna buy a table, but then I saw how much a table costs, even if I were to go pick it up and not have it shipped, and I just made my own. I built this. This was all of it was I think 50 euro. Just like all of it. It's a big table. Like this is very big. It's a big table. It's a big table. And then there's even more space here, so you know. I've got more space in this room than I had in my entire house. No, don't scream. That's a certified meme moment. Actually, now someone I want to play Beat Saber on the table now. I want to try it. What is that? Thank you so much for the donation. What is a futon? Thank you so much for the donation. What is it? Oh. That's interesting. Can you sleep on that, though? Can you? It does look like you can sleep on it. They are cheaper than couches. But are they that much cheaper? Like, they look nice, though. Ah, yeah, you see, I need something I can sleep on. Because this room is strictly for work. So I can't have a bed in here. I'm sacrificing my back for work. So I need a sofa that can also be a bed. Because I also need to live here. But this room is strictly for work. It's for virtual reality. Guys, I have so much space here. It's incredible. Those of you that have been watching for a while now, you know exactly... Oh, I forgot that was a thing. You remember exactly how much space I had in the old room? Like, where I wouldn't even be able to stand in a T-pose because I would hit a wall or something? There is so much space here. Probably not for a lot of you. A lot of you probably still have more space, but to me, a person whose room has been multiple times called a cupboard in the comments section, this is no longer a cupboard. There is a lot of space. Actually, let me try and figure out if I can show this to you. So keep in mind, this isn't done yet, and I do have a couch here temporarily for like watching movies with friends and stuff, but I have no friends, and I don't have a TV, so none of those two things have ever happened yet. But yeah, let me show this to you. This is my makeshift couch. Okay, let me take the camera off the thing. Let me turn BRB so that I can unscrew the camera. How would I go about doing this? Probably like this. This is a 3D printed part that's holding the camera in place. So, okay, here we go. Got it. Okay, so now we're vlogging. Now we're actually vlogging. That's what's happening. Give me a second. Live scene. Okay, we're vlogging now. Hey, what's up? So this is it. So this is like the main space, and then that over there. Okay, it looks pretty small from here, but let me place the camera down on something so that I can show you a bit more in detail. Okay, here we go. This is actually a lot of space. Also, for any of you that have been with the channel for like a very, very long time, you know exactly what this is. There was a live stream ages ago. This was like multiple years back, where I gave you guys access to my debit card and I let you spend buy whatever you wanted on Amazon. And this was one of the things you bought. This was ages ago. But yeah, that thing came with me. So there's a lot of space. There is... There's finally room. I can walk in a circle. We have expanded. Yeah, it doesn't look that big on camera, does it? And then, like, when I actually walk around, it kind of shows it a little bit better. So that's why I'm walking around, because it's actually quite large. Okay, you want me to open the curtains? I can hear my neighbors behind the curtains, so I don't know if that's reasonable, but let's do it. Let's do it. No. Guys, they're having a meeting. I don't know. They're having like a nice candlelit dinner or something. We're not gonna. No. We're not gonna disturb them. Ugh, here we go. And we are back to a rotation, sort of. Come on. Here we go. Perfect. Okay. Also, this camera is pretty nice. Like, this is the Insta360 I've had it for a while, but it's the 1-inch mod. So, like, it's got a 1-inch... 1-inch. I don't actually think it's 1-inch, but it's got a 1-inch sensor. You get what I'm trying to say. So it actually lets in quite a bit more light. A virtual desktop or airline? I assume you meant Airlink, and that was probably autocorrect. I would say virtual desktop, personally. I know a lot of people have had very, very large success with Airlink, and a lot of people actually prefer Airlink to virtual desktop, but I prefer virtual desktop, personally. I agree with that comment right there. Virtual desktop rules. The dev is awesome, super responsive. I have had absolutely no issues with virtual desktop, and it's been my go-to. It has actually been my go-to. So definitely recommended. Ton of features, a lot of customization. Love it. And it lets you also play Oculus titles as well, not just Steam VR titles, for as much as that is worth, of course. Until they are still releasing those titles, as we now know that they will probably slowly be phasing those out, which is not fun. But yeah, I do quite like this angle. I don't think we're going to use it for when we're live streaming Connect. I do think we're going to use a more direct angle for when we're live streaming Connect. I'm going to fix the lighting situation as well to kind of light myself up a bit more. But I know, actually, we might use this angle for streaming Connect. It's not bad. I don't think it's bad. I could slap the camera up on top of here, but I genuinely do not think that this is a bad angle. The summary for the stream? Nah, you're all good. Don't worry about it. This stream has been the most random thing ever. Essentially, I started the stream because I wanted to explain myself and kind of explain why the channel has been going through a very weird uploading phase for the last 3 months, and essentially that's because I've moved country, and then there was just a very long series of very unfortunate events, and then we just talked about very random stuff like Irish speed limits, why I left the country, where I am now. We talked about the Deckard, we talked about the Quest 3, and now we're just continuing. We're just talking about random stuff. So, welcome to the stream.
When you have time, Mystical found a 60 United States dollars futon on FB Marketplace.
Oh, hell yeah.
Posted it in your patron Discord channel.
Thank you
If
so
you're
much.
interested.
Thank you. I appreciate it. I'm definitely going to take a look at that. That is something that might honestly look pretty damn good here instead of the makeshift couch for now. But thank you. I appreciate it. When I'm finished with the stream, I'm definitely going to take a look at it. But yeah, so that's what's happening. That's what the stream is right now. For later on, if you do like want to watch it later on, I will leave timestamps so you can watch the stuff you're only interested in. You don't have to go through the entire thing, as I know it's quite long. So hopefully that makes life a little bit easier. But yeah, that's where we're at right now. And the music is gone again. Let's just wait. It's playing? No, it's not. I can't hear it. Okay, we're being lied to. Oh, there's moods. Happy, epic, dreamy, quirky, sentimental, sad, suspense, relaxing, running. Interesting. Let's do happy. We're very happy right now. We're thinking positive thoughts. We're moving on. We're starting anew. Okay, okay, what? I pressed play, and the first one that plays, the genres are children's music, acoustic, happy, and hopeful. Let's go lo-fi. Lo-fi house. Yeah, this is good. I like this. I do think that this lo-fi house seems like a good genre that we should stick to. Lo-fi is brilliant. So, what you guys want to talk about now? What do we do? What do we do? See, we would play some VR, but I don't know what the but is. Let me think. Let me check if it's charged. Too loud? I'll bring it down, I'll bring it down. Let me know if this is better. Okay, I'm gonna throw the head onto the charger. Okay. Oh, it's charging. So in case we don't get to play today, we will get to play another time. Because now that I know live streaming works, we're gonna have to do a lot more of these. You guys have no idea how good it is to have a bit of privacy while streaming. Something I didn't necessarily have in the past. Now, actually, we've got a few sets, believe it or not. This is quite exciting. This is something I haven't announced yet, as it's not fully complete. My neighbors also have a dog. So you're gonna hear that a lot. Just saying. But there's quite a few sets in the new studio, and sets, yes, they are also fully functional, but I am planning on making them sets, including a kitchen set. Do you know what that means? We're going back to cooking. We're going back to baking very unreasonable things. I do believe the last time we had a cooking or baking stream, we tried baking a cake in the shape of a Quest 2, and the cake didn't even grow, I think. Is that the last time that happened? And also the sets are going to be used for the other channel, the second channel, Mystical Tech, where, you know, just kitchen set looks nice in the background. What can I say? So we're going to have a lot of that as well. But yeah, cooking videos, cooking streams. They won't, I don't think we're going to do cooking videos, but we will do cooking streams, just because I always liked the way those turned out. We had a lot of really good interaction with people people telling me how I was doing stuff wrong and how I should do them better and stuff, and then stuff never worked out. I don't think we successfully Okay, give me a second. English broke. I don't think we successfully baked a cake once. So maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. Can you suggest a recipe? Absolutely. When we do the next cooking stream, you can absolutely suggest a recipe. Tomorrow I should have the oven, as currently we don't actually have a functioning oven. As somebody, and I'm saying this, I don't mean that I genuinely do not know who, somebody took the plug from my oven. The oven worked, and now it doesn't. And I pulled it out, and there's no plug at the end. It's just wires, dangling wires. Like, who stole my oven plug? Why do you... What? Like, okay, yeah, so for now we have no oven, unless we use the microwave instead, but it's not very large. So, the electricians told me my oven should have a plug tomorrow, but they're also very confused as to why someone took it. Why take the plug but not the... I guess the oven was too heavy. That's what I'm understanding, but like... Where's... You understand what I mean, like, where's the... Microwaves make terrible cakes? Maybe we should change that stereotype. Maybe we, for the first time, will change that stereotype. Do I still use my 3D printer? Actually, 3D printer was too large and heavy to bring all the way with me from Ireland. Would not fit in my car, the negative of having a sedan rather than an SUV. But I couldn't live without it. I love it too much. So, I, of course, in the spirit of A, not spending too much money, and B, loving reusability, I bought a used one. So, behind you guys right now is my brand new modded Ender 3 with a BL Touch direct drive and a touchscreen. All used parts, all pretty cheap actually. Let me check how much I got that printer for. It's because I'm a big fan of buying used, like, you know, reusability. If you don't buy used, essentially the stuff's going to end up in landfill, which is, I mean, a waste of good tech. Where did I buy it? Why is it not showing up on my Allegro account? Oh, was it Allegro Lokalnia? I think it was Allegro Lokalnia. Okay. 32-bit board? Absolutely. Absolutely. With silent motor drivers. Had to be. You know it. Okay. It cost me 800 zloty, which equates to 172 euro, which I think is really good for a printer that already has a 32-bit motherboard, a direct drive, and a BL Touch. I think that's brilliant pricing. Especially the 32-bit motherboard. I love those things. They make it so silent. And then I myself added on a touchscreen with Octoprint and a Raspberry Pi. And I added an ESP32 to make it wireless. And I added a knock to a fan. So, yeah, it's pre-modded. Yeah. I added those things on, those three things. The ESP32 to make it wireless, I really didn't want to do that. You know, when things are wireless, things can go wrong, you know. But I somehow broke the Raspberry Pi's USB port, so I didn't really have a way. And then while trying to fix the USB port, I removed a bunch of capacitors that apparently were used for the camera port on the Raspberry Pi, meaning that I lost both the USB port and the camera port on the Raspberry Pi because of my own stupidity. So I had to make the printer wireless, but doesn't end with bad news. There is an ESP32 cam, so I was able to use that as a wireless camera and make the printer wireless with ESP3D. So, for any of you that are into tech in general, that's a really cool way for you right there to make your printer wireless and add a camera onto it. Pretty cheap as well. ESP32s are gold. Like, they are gold, as I've found out. You can make printers wireless with them. You can make those cool LEDs with them. That voice-activated LED. That's not running a server anywhere. No. That is straight up on an ESP32 that is entirely standalone, And it cost me 20 euro? 20 euro, I think. 25 maybe. To, like, and I had 5 meters of it. So there's another one of these in the kitchen because, you know, you must vibe in the kitchen. 3D printed ESP32 cam case? Absolutely. Absolutely. Haven't been able to mount it, though. My screws are too short, but, you know. But this, one of my favorite projects ever. WLED is amazing, and I had a friend tell me about it in Ireland, but I was never able to actually do this in Ireland because I didn't have the space for it, and it was one of the first things I did in the new studio. I was like, I really want WLED, and here we are. And it works, somehow, even with my botched soldering skills. Do you have a mystical website? Okay, guys, no. Do not go onto the website. The website is... it needs to be updated. It needs to be changed. It's been there for, like, years, and it's severely outdated. And, yeah. That website needs to... It needs to be changed. Actually, let me go onto it right now. I don't even know what's on the website. I had, like, a friend work on the website for me. Oh, my gosh. Like, that's pretty hilarious. Okay, so we have all the, like, characters here, even though... Yeah, they all lead to an error 404. That's a good thing. That's a very good thing. And at the end... Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Yeah, but the website is there. It's actually active, but... that is what it is. It's a nostalgia bomb. That's what it is. It's nothing more than that. It's utterly useless to actually be useful. What it is very useful for, and what I'm planning on resuming once I pay off Ireland, is the giveaways. I really loved the Code Hunter giveaways. I loved how active it made the community. And I think it was a fun game for you guys as well. Essentially what it did is you would hunt for different codes and different secrets on the website that would essentially give you extra points and giveaways. And everyone had access to it. It's not like it was selective or anything, but I thought that was pretty cool. And it made the community very active. And then in the end, you could share the code with each other on the Discord. That was a lot of fun. Hey, how's it going? Winged logo. Oh yeah, the winged logo. I had that. I paid someone on Fiverr to make that, I think. Yeah, I did. I still don't know whether it's, like, I'm hoping it is original because I paid for it, you know? It looked possibly a little bit too professional to be original, but then again, I guess, you know, it's their job to make logos, so... I guess what I'm saying is that they did a very good job, but, yeah. Guys, no, we're not playing Roblox right now. We're not playing Roblox. No, not right now, guys. What do you guys think of... What do you guys think of the channel redesign? There was a channel redesign for 200k, and I wanted it to be simple but feel modern, if you know what I mean. So if I jump onto the channel redesign right here. Oh no. YouTube, what have you done? What is this? YouTube has changed the thumbnail of the live stream to just the Irish Road. It's brilliant. It's brilliant is what it is. What have they done? The YouTube always finds the best possible, like, moments to grab thumbnails from. I always have a great laugh when uploading a YouTube video and it auto chooses a thumbnail. It's any moment you pause a mystical video on, I have the weirdest facial expression. You cannot pause a YouTube video and have me have a normal facial expression. No, it's always just it's gonna look like, I don't know, I just ate something really weird or something. Like, it's really weird, but funny. But yeah, now they've set the thumbnail to be the Irish Road. That's okay though. But yeah, the channel redesign, I'm very happy with it. When my mom saw it, she was like, the banner is a little empty, and I'm like, no, this is what it's supposed to look like. It's simple and it's modern. So I like it. I really do like it. And I think the new icon feels a bit more up to date as well with the blue background and everything. I think it's pretty nice. I think it definitely needed a redesign. The old banner was starting to feel a bit outdated. It was nice, but it did start feeling a little bit outdated, and now we have this. So I think it's pretty cool. But of course, it's your opinion that matters here, so please do let me know. There is a mystical Discord server. Let me try find it, as I don't actually know where it is. Oh, and I was like, why do we not know where it is? And then I realized I didn't actually copy-paste the description from the old live streams onto this one, because I wasn't even sure if it was going to work. So, let me find the Discord. It doesn't exist? What is this? Oh no, here it is. Got it. There it is. Yeah. I love how with both Scottish and Irish people have accents that get thicker when they feel more emotions. I never noticed that. I genuinely never noticed that. You might be right. Yeah, then again, I guess I don't really hear my accent myself, you know? It's like I don't hear how I speak, but it's probably true. And that is pretty cool. And you know it from experience. I'm just going to believe you then. I do like simple and modern. That is my theme. Like, if you take a look at my phone, it's simple and modern. It's not flashy. I don't have any, like, weird theme. I know some people like themes on their phone. I've actually gone full pixel. Like, I've gone completely pixel looking. Actually, you know what? I can show you my wallpaper now, because this reg doesn't exist anymore. This car reg doesn't exist. So if you take a look at my phone, I'm gonna drop the brightness down a little bit. It's very simple, very empty desktop, just few apps, and the bottom is literally just straight off of a pixel. So, but yeah. That reg doesn't exist anymore. I now have K9. to those of you that makes no sense to, don't worry. It made no sense to me either. I'm going to try find it to kind of explain it a little bit. K9. My reg now says K9, which apparently is a thing they have here. It's pretty cool. They, like, put... I don't even know how to explain it. I can't not. This isn't... Anyway, yeah, point being, my reg now says K9. Like, the letter K and then the number 9 at the beginning. I can't show you the reg because if you see it out on the street, cool, okay? You'll know it's me because it's red. But it being red means it's temporary. So, I don't believe I can show it to you. But if you see it out on the street, leak it all you want. Because it's not me giving it to you. But yeah. Whenever I hear K9, I think of Doctor Who. I've actually never watched the show. I've never watched the show. I've had plenty of friends that watched it, but I personally have actually never watched it, so... Yeah. Don't ask me, lol. All I can say is to not expect a big difference between the Quest 2 and 3 in PCVR. Yeah, I guess you're right. I mean, hopefully display will be better, you know, visual clarity, hopefully. Hopefully it will be able to take advantage of Wi-Fi 6, so hopefully more bitrate. But a lot of people might not notice the difference, especially if they don't have the correct router for it, especially to utilize Wi-Fi 6. I just recently got a router that has Wi-Fi 6, so that I haven't actually fully been able to experience yet, as I literally just connected it yesterday. But yeah, hopefully we will be able to see a pretty alright difference once we have the correct hardware, especially with the bump up in display clarity, you know. But 120 Hertz is going to be the exact same, so, you know. Does your Discord loading page display Linus from LTT? Yes, it does. they still haven't changed that, and I'm saying they because I don't know how to do it, but I have my Discord mods and admins. They take care of most of the things on Discord because I'm Discord incompetent, and they are brilliant. They are amazing, and they know how to do it, but for some reason, our loading page is still a Linus Tech Tips picture. So, you know. You're going to be in Poland next year. Am I up for meeting up? Who knows? I can't plan for next year. I've met up with a few people here actually already. Amazing people. Learned a lot of new things. Hopefully made some connections. Who knows? But yeah, I've actually met quite a few people in Poland already. So that's quite... I didn't expect that. Like, I thought I was going to be, you know, entirely alone here. And I still kind of am. Like, I've got... I was trying to count the amount of friends that I have here. But, I mean... I guess I have a few. But, you know, they all have their own lives. Of course, everyone has their own lives. And I guess it's kind of difficult to meet up with someone that you haven't seen in years. They've been meeting up with me quite a bit, though, so props to them. I'm surprised they managed to survive that long with me and listen to me for that long. But I'm surprised you guys have been able to listen to me for this long, to be honest. But point being, you know, you kind of leave your entire life behind when you change country. So I am still trying to kind of make connections here and find friends and stuff, but that is, a lot of you probably know, that is quite difficult. Like, the older you are, it's more difficult. It's not impossible, but it's more difficult. And I'm not one of those people that is incredibly outgoing and will, like, go up to random people and be like, hey, want to hang out? Because also that's kind of creepy. So, not in that way, but you know what I mean. So, the older you are, it's more difficult. Just saying. I have 200,000 friends. You guys are amazing. Honestly, I say it every single time. You guys are incredible. But we can't meet up in real life. It's so sad. We can meet up in virtual reality. We can meet up in VR chat. VR chat's great. I wonder if this year we're going to have a VR chat New Year's party. I think we had one year when we had that, and it was really cool. I would love to do that again, to be honest, if the servers can handle it. I believe last time people kind of ruined it because there were some people that jumped in with like VR chat crashers and stuff. Of course, I think there's a lot less of that nowadays. But in the past, I think people just, you know, started crashing everyone, and it was just very unfortunate because we couldn't continue, and just a very small amount of people ruined it for everyone else. And sometimes that's just the way it goes, but it did kind of ruin the situation a little bit, and we ended up having, I think, in the end, a private instance where we all just kind of, with a few people that were trusted, sat. And that wasn't the point of it. The point was to let everyone in, but you know, sometimes that happens. So actually, now I'm very interested. Let's fire up my my YouTube statistics on YouTube Studio. I want to see the regions, what the regions are here like, because I'm going to surprise you, and I actually surprised myself. Poland is quite high on that list of YouTube analytics of regions. So if we jump to audience and we scroll down, first of all, age says we have 33.5% people watching from the age of 18 till 24. A lot of that is probably a lie, but okay. We also have 89.6% male viewers. Well, I kind of expected that. And then we have 9.1% female viewers. Shout out to the 9.1%. And, like, wow. We have 1.3% user specified. I didn't actually know that this was an option, but that's pretty cool. Shout out. Okay, geography. Found it. So, United States, unsurprisingly, 47.9%. Shout out to all the people from the US. Then we have 9.5% from the UK. Then we have 4.8% from Canada. Then we have 3.1% from Germany. 2.6% from Australia. And then we have 1.6% from Poland. Am I the only one that's surprised? I mean, shout out to all the Polish people. I myself am Polish. I'm in Poland, so... But, like, that's... It's a pretty high number. I am an English-speaking channel. It's a pretty high number, I would say. I don't know. Maybe that's just a thing where Polish people watch English YouTubers. But I would have assumed that, you know, in Poland, we speak Polish. So I would have assumed that Polish people watch Polish YouTubers. Actually, if anyone Polish is in the chat, do you have Polish VR YouTubers? Or do I have a niche to fill? Then we have the Netherlands with 1.6%, France with 1.3%, Sweden with 1.3%, and Brazil with 1.3%. Actually, that's 28 days. Let me set that to lifetime. It doesn't change. Oh no, it does change. Whoa, it actually changes by quite a bit. Well, Poland drops, but the US skyrockets to 54%. Poland drops to 1.2%. I mean, again, not really surprising. Like, those stats make sense to me, so... Especially now. Actually, now, oh my gosh. This is, like, after I liquidate or remove the company from Ireland, and when I fully move over to Poland, I'm gonna have to pay extra taxes to the US, because that's a thing now. That's a thing where if the country that you live in doesn't have a contract or like a deal made with the US, you as a content creator on YouTube have to pay the US taxes on top of whatever you're paying to the country that you're living in. And Ireland had that. Ireland had that contract. They had that deal with the US. Poland doesn't. So that's gonna be fun. But yeah. Bronkol. He does VR? I need to Google this. I wanna see this. I wanna see. There's 3 videos. Wait. Oh no. What is this? I found a channel called Bronkol XD. Right? This is probably not right because there's 2 subscribers. But the first video is Dwa Krawczyki, which stands for 2 Krawczyks. My surname is Krawczyk. So this is a glitch in the Matrix. What we found here right now. This is actually just a straight up glitch in the Matrix. This is I am terrified. Is English speaking common in Poland? Actually, see, okay, I don't think I'm a valid source here. I don't think I've been in the country long enough to be able to tell you this, especially since I myself, while being here, I don't actually speak English to people. Mówię po polsku, so I just speak Polish to everyone. So I'm not a valid source here. When my friends came over, they never had issues getting around and speaking to people in English in larger cities. In the smaller cities, there would be some very funny interactions from time to time. But I do think that most, I think the younger population here definitely speaks English. Like, they're taught it in school, of course, and I think a lot of younger Polish people watch English YouTubers and stuff like that. But I do, the main language is Polish. Like, that is the language of Poland. So I'm out of Ireland for good now. Not for good yet. I'm out of Ireland. But currently, right now, I've still got business to attend to in Ireland. I still need to pay them taxes. I still need to finalize everything. My company is still based in Ireland. So I am not untied from Ireland. I am still, theoretically speaking, tied to it. But when I can fully release myself, when I'm done paying double taxes to Ireland, when I'm done liquidating the company there, I will be fully gone. It's... Yeah, we talked about this earlier in the stream, but I and my, like, multiple others have essentially been forced to, so... I cannot tell if that's Polish slang. I cannot tell if that is Polish slang. What is that? What is that? What? Okay, I'm sorry, but I do not know what that word is. Keep in mind, I did not go to Polish school. I speak Polish. I'm pretty fluent in Polish because that was my main language at home. Like, I spoke Polish with my parents. I took a Polish leaving cert. So, yeah. But, I do not know any larger words, any, like, weird words in Polish. Well, not any, but a lot of them. And that word is one of them. Oh, yes, I do know how to swear in Polish. Of course I do. It's... I mean, come on. Of course I do. It is in my blood. Let's just say that. But, yeah, I do. Have I tried Immersed on the Quest 2 with my PC? No, I have not yet. I was actually... That was one of the things I was supposed to get around to. As I was playing around with... kind of working more in virtual reality, creating virtual displays, doing a bunch of multitasking, etc. However, of course, I didn't have internet until yesterday, until I climbed onto the roof and installed that LTE antenna. Also, when I say climbed onto the roof, I quite literally mean climbed onto the roof. If I wasn't going to do it, no one was going to do it. And I got a lot of really weird looks. Yes, przeklinać, I know what that means, but that other word is just... Is that slang? I'm just gonna assume it's slang. Yeah, I do. Thank you. Yeah, 2 seconds. I had a reset there for a second. It worked for like 2 hours. It is not bad. You need to give it a shot. Yeah, no, thank you for telling me your experience. I do definitely need to look into it. Again, I have been trying to get more into productivity and virtual reality, and that is one of the apps that has been recommended to me for that multiple times. Currently, I have been just doing it in virtual desktop, but the thing is that you are kind of limited to one display there, so that is a negative, and I kind of want to have as much productivity as possible, so, you know. Am I from Poland? Yes, I am. I am from Poland. I am, like... I don't... Throughout all my years of living in Ireland, I don't even have an Irish citizenship. I don't. Actually, one funny thing about Ireland, they don't have ID cards. Like in Poland, we have dowód osobisty, which is an ID card. And it's like a European identification card. It is your ID. It tells the government everything about you. You can fly using it. In Ireland... There's no ID. I find this very weird to this. Does Ireland have it? Am I wrong? Or... No, there is not. There's a passport card. Yes. National identity cards are issued to their citizens by governments of all European countries, except Denmark and Ireland. Do you know what Ireland does issue, though? Let me tell you what Ireland issues, because I find this very funny, and it confirms the thing that we were talking about earlier. It issues age cards. I need to go onto the Irish government website for this. Age cards can be obtained by individuals aged 18 and over to show that they have reached the legal age for purchasing alcohol. I'm sorry, Ireland. I'm sorry. Why do you not have an ID card, but you have a card for purchasing alcohol? Would it not make sense to just kind of throw everything into one? Just kind of give them an ID card and use that for buying alcohol? Yes, it is just for alcohol. It cannot even be used to, like, legally identify myself anywhere. Like, if I'm anywhere in the EU, I can't use it to legally identify myself. I always just bought alcohol using my dowód osobisty. Like, the Irish government has some very weird things going on, and I don't agree with a lot of the things that they do, and I just find a lot of the other stuff very funny. Like the age card, for example. But again, Ireland, great country. No joke, seriously. It's just the government's doing some very weird shit right now. It's also beautiful. During summer months, when... No, it's not just like the Polish dowód. The Polish dowód osobisty is an actual EU national identity card. It can be used to verify your identity. It has your PESEL on it. It has everything. But the age card cannot be used to identify you. It can just be used to show your age. That's it. Like, if you go to any other country and the police ask you to identify yourself, you can't use the age card. I mean, maybe you could if the police didn't know what it was. They'd just be like, oh yeah, there's the picture. It looks like you. Does it have your name on it? Wait, I'm gonna laugh so hard if the age card doesn't have your name on it. Okay, it does. Okay, because that would be really funny. But yeah, that's what that. No, but again, just to continue, visit Ireland during summer months, and the reason I'm saying summer months is because that's when the weather is nice. Other than that, it's just like the UK. You know, the weather is kind of iffy the rest of the months, but Ireland is beautiful during summer months. Ring of Kerry, top notch, highly recommend. Galway in general, beautiful. Cliffs of Moher, recommended. What's the one in Cork? What's the one around West Cork? It's my brain has stopped functioning completely. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Well, no, I know Kinsale. I lived, Clonakilty is very close to Kinsale, but there's a specific route that kind of takes you through all the beautiful places in Cork, and I took that route, but now I forgot the name. There's the old head of Kinsale Loop. It's beautiful. Takes you through the lighthouse, I believe. I don't know that one. I don't know that one either. Not that one. Not that one. Oh, no, I do know this one. Carrigaline to Crosshaven. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Highly recommended. What's... Wild Atlantic Way. There we go. There it is. That's the one. That's the one. Yeah, no, the Wild Atlantic Way is. I miss certain things about Ireland, guys. I really do. It's... Everything here is more modernized. There's a lot more of everything. Stuff is actually in shops. Like, you can buy it in store. You don't need to order it online. But driving around on a an Irish back road and getting to see all the views right there, because wherever you go, you're probably going to have some incredible views. I've essentially traded the beauty of Mother Nature for actually having stuff. I've been to all those places. But yeah. Can I check my headset's charge? Yeah, let me check it real quick. It's still orange. It's orange. Wait. Yeah, you're gonna have to trust me on that one. The colors aren't showing up very well on this camera. That's orange. It looks white, but it's orange. Oh. What other countries have I been to? Oh, I've been all around the world. No, I haven't. I want to start visiting more places, but it's everywhere I've been to has been mostly because of my parents. Because after I turned 18, I stopped going places and instead started making money. Like the second I could, I kind of just work, because until COVID hit, I actually had a normal job, believe it or not. A normal job. Yeah, I know, right? For I think was 5-6 years. It was, yeah. No, I think it was 5 years, I think. So yeah. And then I worked, and so everywhere I visited has been because of my parents. And if I fire up my actually I can tell you exactly where I've been if I fire up my I think Google Maps activity page. How old am I? I am 21. And I've been working since I was 14 or 13, I think. So I've never been the kind of person to go out and kind of party and drink with friends. No. I was there making money. It's not illegal, especially in Ireland. It wasn't working full time, by the way. It was more kind of after school stuff. I really liked it though. It was a lot of fun, great experience, learned a lot, especially since I got to work with fantastic people, so wouldn't exchange it for anything. But yeah, I guess I did kind of miss out on the typical childhood. Czy lubię pierogi? What kind of question is that? What kind of question? How dare you? How dare you? I would eat pierogi every single day if I could. What kind of question is that? Okay, so I've been to Iceland. I've been to Klaksvík, which is on the Faroe Islands, which a lot of people probably don't even know exist. I've been to the UK, pretty much all around it. I've been all around Ireland. Actually, I love this. It's like you view the entire map on your phone, and then you view Ireland. It's just everywhere in Ireland, period. Except for Northern Ireland. Haven't really been there. I have been all around Europe because I had to drive my car through it. So I've been to a lot of northern France. I've been to Belgium. I've been to quite a bit of the Netherlands. I've been through most of Germany. I've been to Italy. I've been... Where is this? I don't remember being here. I've been in Switzerland. And then I love Poland. I love the map of Poland. Because I did a trip a few years back where I decided to kind of drive a circle around Poland. I didn't have a car back then, so it was all public transport, which is very new to me. Because remember, in Ireland, we didn't really have that amazing public transport, especially back then. So being able to kind of hop onto a train and take it all around Poland was amazing. How dare you? Someone ban him. You're being muted. How do I mute? Can I mute you? Yes. Haha! How dare you say that pierogi are overrated? Yes, I can mute my moderators. Okay, this may or may not sort of reveal my location, but I already sort of revealed my location. Look at the map of Poland. I've been in most places. But, yes, I have been to Spain. I've actually been to Tenerife, which I believe isn't showing up on my map for whatever reason. I think I was too young to have a phone. Or I had a phone, but it was broken. Or I had a phone and didn't have Google Maps on it. Who knows? But, where else have I been? I have been to Denmark. Yes, I have. I have been... I think that's it, actually. I've seen probably pretty much most of Europe. I haven't been to many of the Scandinavian countries yet. I really want to go there. I have heard it's very expensive, though, so I have to prepare myself for that. But yeah, absolutely. I haven't necessarily leaked my location. I have leaked my appropriate location. It was required to show you my map, okay? It was actually required. You wouldn't have seen the map without it. So, yeah. Yeah. Wait, which power? The power is getting to his head. Which power? Opinion on cheese. Which cheese? Which one? It's a very important question. The only appropriate answer is cheddar. Anything apart from that is cheese. Cheddar is like... If every cheese is an 80, cheddar is 120. And then every other cheese just falls under the same category. Cheddar is 120, though. Yeah. Poland is only 400 miles wide. That's okay. That's okay. I already told you, if you see a K9 Model 3 driving around, feel free to say hi. I will probably be driving around, listening to Polish rap. You will know. I am debating. Like, right now, I'm actually debating running down to the Żabka, which is, like, literally outside my door. They're everywhere. Any Polish person knows you could probably exit your house and you will see a Żabka. It doesn't matter where you live. Like, I was in where was I? In Poznań once. And actually, no, you know what? I'm just going to show you. I'm just going to show you. Because this is terrifying. This is actually terrifying. I think I should go to the Żabka. And I will actually... buy pierogi, and I will make them here right now. I will bring the microwave into this room right here, and I will make pierogi. I think so. That is if I can afford them, actually. I may not be able to. We'll have to see. But, okay, let me fire up the map. Here we go. Okay, check this out. This is terrifying. So this is Poznań, right? This is a city in Poland. Come on. Give me satellite imagery. Okay. This is... Talk about monopoly. Look at the Żabkas. Look at them. Like, there's one here and one here. And then there's another one here. And then there's, like... There's like, two right there. What is this? Wait, I can search this area? Are you telling me there could be more? Okay, I think there's genuinely more. What is this? What is this? Like, can you see this? Okay, let me turn off the layers. I think it'll make it easier to understand. I can't be the only one that is just like... I mean, don't get me wrong. It's great. You can get everything there. It is literally like, I guess I could call it a grocery store, but they sell hot dogs, they sell Polish hot dogs, and it is a requirement that if you come to Poland, you have to buy a Polish hot dog. It's actually a requirement. If you leave without doing it, I will send someone after you. I'm just saying, like, it isn't a threat. I'm just telling you what's going to happen. if you are in Poland, it is a requirement you get a Polish hot dog. Unless you're vegetarian. In that case, you are exempt from this. But it is actually, yes. Whether you get it from an Orlen or a Żabka, I don't care, but it has to be one of those. Or unless you find them somewhere else. I am debating right now. Do I go downstairs, buy pierogi, or do I go downstairs and buy a hot dog? Do you guys know that feeling when, like, you walk into the shop and someone, the person that works there, I'm fairly sure I should know them, but I don't. Like, I don't remember them, and I don't want to make it weird, but do I go there? I went there yesterday to buy a monster so that I can survive working until late, but it was actually, I made an absolute cringe of myself because I walked over there and it was closed, and I started pulling on the door and it was still closed. And then I saw the sign on the door that says they'll be back in a bit. But do I? Let me check if Żabka. No, they do have pierogi. I don't need to check that. Of course they do. Everyone has. They always have pierogi. The problem with the pierogi is I don't think you can make them in a microwave. They have to be boiled. And while I do have a working stove, I don't actually have pots. So it could be difficult. And I don't really want to go in there for a hot... Okay, I'm gonna go. Yeah, bring the stove. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go get a hot dog. I haven't eaten anything today. I'm gonna go get a hot dog. She will either make it or she won't. I have a feeling sometimes they don't want to make it. But we're gonna go in. I'm gonna come back. I will be back in. I don't know. Let's time this. Let's find out how long it takes me to get a hot dog. Keep in mind these are pretty fresh. So like they actually have to make these. Well, make them. So let's time it. Let's see how long it takes. I'll leave you guys with the lo-fi. Well, this is not what I was gonna do, but okay, that works too. I forgot the keys to the building. This could have ended in a very interesting way, where I can't get back into the building. But okay, you can start. You can time it now. You can do it now.
No sabes cuánto te extraño. No sabes cuánto te extraño, baby. No sabes cuánto te extraño. Éramos la pared del año, baby. No sabes cuánto te extraño, te extraño, te extraño, te extraño, te extraño. No sabes cuánto te extraño, te extraño, te extraño, te extraño, te extraño. Andando como un perrito que ya no tiene casa. I've been running around free just like a dog with no home. Andando como un perrito que ya no tiene casa. You had me so locked down, but now that you gone, I'm down. Perrito, rito, 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 rito. Perreando como un perrito, rito, 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 rito. Andaba como un perrito y tú como adicta de perreo. Por eso yo te necesito. Te llamaste un angelito, pero como lo maté, andaba como un perrito y tú como adicta de llamaste un angelito, pero como lo maté. Un perrito que ya no tiene casa. I've been running around free just like a dog with no home. Andando como un perrito que ya no tiene casa. You had me so locked down, but now that you gone, I'm down. No sabes cuánto te extraño. No sabes cuánto te extraño, baby. No sabes cuánto te extraño. Éramos la pared del año, baby. No sabes cuánto te extraño, te extraño, te extraño, te extraño, te extraño. No sabes cuánto te extraño, te extraño, te extraño, te extraño, te extraño. No sabes cuánto te extraño. No sabes cuánto te extraño. Éramos la pared del año, baby. कहानी है तुझसे मेरी, है तुझसे बंधी सांसें मेरी. लगे तुझ संग हर एक लम्हा खो न जाऊं मैं तुझ में कहीं. कहानी है तुझसे मेरी, है तुझसे बंधी सांसें मेरी. लगे तुझ संग हर एक लम्हा खो न जाऊं मैं तुझ में कहीं. रातों में करवटें बदलते, अब नींदों से समझौता कर लिया. तेरी यादें जब आए मुझे, खुद को मैंने पागल कर लिया. अब हाल तो बेहाल है, मेरी जिंदगी का सवाल है. अब हाल तो बेहाल है, मेरी जिंदगी का सवाल है. कहानी है तुझसे मेरी, है तुझसे बंधी सांसें मेरी. लगे तुझ संग हर एक लम्हा खो न जाऊं मैं तुझ में कहीं. कहानी है तुझसे मेरी, है तुझसे बंधी सांसें मेरी. लगे तुझ संग हर एक लम्हा खो न जाऊं मैं तुझ में कहीं.
तेरे बिन जिया अब नहीं लगदा, अखां विच नूर तेरा रोज दिसदा. रब दी कसम तुझे मेरे सोनिया, आजा मेरे कोल जग सोना लगदा.
कहानी है तुझसे मेरी, है तुझसे बंधी सांसें मेरी. लगे तुझ संग हर एक लम्हा खो न जाऊं मैं तुझ में कहीं. कहानी है तुझसे मेरी, है तुझसे बंधी सांसें मेरी. लगे तुझ संग हर एक लम्हा खो न जाऊं मैं तुझ में कहीं.
Guess who's back? It's me. It's a me. Almost choked there. So this is a Polish hot dog. Welcome to the mukbang. They didn't have garlic. So, that's okay. I told them it was okay. I will now do a taste test. Ten out of 10. Yes, this has now turned into a mukbang because I need to eat food. This is the hot dog. What do you mean? What is it wrapped in? This is the bread, and then the hot dog is inside. I joined the stream, and you were gone, and everyone said he's getting a hot dog. Probably the most random stream you've ever joined. And yet, here we are. I was actually getting a hot dog. Yes, this is duży. This is the big one. Now, they didn't have a cabanos or a parówka. I don't know what this is, but it's good. It's good. I shouldn't check the Discord? You know that means I'm gonna check it, right? What's happening here? It's gonna be under media. Oh. Why didn't I expect this? I should have expected this. It's not cabanos. I don't know what it is. I actually don't. She gave me... It's some weird parówka. I don't know. It's like... I don't know. It tastes smoked, if that makes sense. This is what happened. Unacceptable. Who did this? Unacceptable behavior. LTE is truly working, isn't it? I find it so funny that as I was walking, I couldn't park in front of my building because there's a bunch of construction happening right on the other side of my building. So for some reason, everyone decided it was actually okay to just start parking in front of my building. And I'm not the confrontational type, so I was just like, okay, fine, whatever. So I parked a little bit down the street. Normally I would have a security camera facing my car. And because I don't have the best experiences from parking in public in Poland. So... What? Alaska has your number in that picture, man. I don't know what number. But anyway, point being. There's no security camera facing my car now, and my car is just kind of standing a little bit further down the street. And as I was walking down, there was just like a massive group of teenagers just standing around the car and just staring inside as if they had just seen something they had never seen before. I'm assuming it's the wheel being on the wrong side that interested them, but I just walked on. I was just like, okay, I don't care. Because, you know, the wheel for me, it's on the right side. Meanwhile, in normal cars and in most countries, it's on the left side. So I think people find that quite interesting. In the past, it would be my Irish plates that they found interesting. But those are gone. They're now Polish plates, so... Yeah. I'm not gonna talk to them. My social anxiety won't allow that. I'm 21, so I'm no longer a teenager. Theoretically. Legally. But in Ireland, and I think it's like this everywhere, but I don't like speaking with a full mouth. Anyway, if you parked in like maybe the wrong place or something like that, you'd have people come up to your car and just like pull at the handles and stuff. Yeah, it might not damage anything, but you'd have people just like walking carelessly alongside it, and they'd have something sharp or something metal kind of hanging off of them, and they'd scratch it and stuff. And it's like, even if it's not intentional, you have to pay for the damage, you have to pay to fix it. So I've become kind of protective of the car, as it is the most expensive thing I have ever owned. So I do like to park it in like secure places and stuff, but here I've noticed that doesn't really happen. Like, for example, here when people park next to you and they open their doors, they will hold their door so that it doesn't hit your door. I've had a few unfortunate experiences in Ireland where people dinged their door against my door and it would ding the car. So again, I do like parking in kind of more secluded areas, but I haven't had anyone ding my car here yet. Again, probably will happen, as that is probably something that happens in every country, but I'm just saying that is the experiences I have had, and I'm not saying that that is necessarily Ireland's fault. I'm just saying those are the experiences I have had in the past. So, but yeah, but here it's like, even when people come up to the car, they won't start pulling at the handles, which is again something that kids did in Ireland. And I'm not just saying this to say this. The car has Sentry mode, so it records every suspicious activity. And you'd find the weirdest shit on Sentry mode. Seriously. Yeah. That's why I kind of like to park in secure areas. So if you do find my car out on the street, please don't pull at the handles. The alarm will probably go off, as there has been an update kind of fixing that. But feel free to kind of, I don't know, look inside, I guess, if you're interested. You won't find anything in there. It's completely empty. But just saying, don't pull at the handles. If you know where I live, and you genuinely want to pop down and try out some tech that you've maybe never been able to try before, I don't know. Maybe you're thinking about buying like a VR treadmill or something, and you want to try it out. Find me. You know, just saying. But please don't break any of my stuff, as I can't afford to fix it, so. You're rapidly approaching my location. I'm actually terrified. I am actually terrified. That is just... When you do PSVR 2 news. When there is PSVR 2 news, PSVR 2 has been kind of quiet. I'm gonna be honest, yeah, it has been kind of quiet. PSVR 2 is a great headset, or so I've heard. believe it or not, I still haven't had the chance to try it. Unfortunately, it's not a cheap headset, especially since you also need a PS5 to go with it. I don't have a PS5. So I can only go off of what people have said. It does seem to be a fantastic headset that a lot of people have had kind of like their minds changed about VR with it. So I go off of news when there are news. Tomorrow you're going to get 20 fans waiting to go on your VR treadmill. Well, it's going to be quite unfortunate if they come tomorrow because I won't be here tomorrow. I won't be here tomorrow. I'm in Warszawa tomorrow. I need to bring my car to the service so that they can modify it to suit Polish roads. Because currently I can't register the car in Poland because it doesn't suit their standards. So if they come tomorrow, I won't be here. Point 1. Okay, wait. I need to check these points. I'm gonna check these points. I'm gonna see how accurate they are. Wait, why is there a third point? There's only 2 points in longitude and latitude, or whatever. Yeah, no, there's only... What points are you sending me? So what do they have to do to make the car work right? It's actually very simple. Well, something I can't do, so, you know. But essentially, they have to reflash my headlights with a different firmware, because currently there's UK firmware on them. And so they're kind of shining to the left-hand side of the road, blinding all the other drivers. So they need to be reflashed to shine in the other direction. And while I can move them myself, apparently I've been told this isn't the same. So that's that. Try locate. I'm on the try location website. I'm going to put in my 3 coordinates. These coordinates do not lead anywhere. I have been misled. What is the weirdest thing to happen to me in Poland? Let me think. I don't know. Because I haven't really had interactions with people, you see. Because I don't really know that many people. The weirdest thing to happen wouldn't really be to me. It's, I guess, kind of people being interested in the car. That's kind of interesting to me. Again, I don't really, I'm here working pretty much all day. So I don't go outside. I don't really have that many interactions with people. So not much weird stuff would happen to me. But again, the stuff you watch on Sentry mode is... It's hilarious is what it is. You'd see people just, coming up to it and taking pictures with it. And they obviously don't know who I am. As in, they're not there taking pictures of the car because they know it's my car. They're just taking pictures with a random car. As in, I don't go outside to, pubs and parties and stuff. I obviously go outside. I have to. So what that it's I don't even like telling people what car I have because then they're just thinking, so what that it's a Tesla. They're everywhere. Oh, that's what you mean. Sorry. I thought that you were going to go at it negatively instantly. Most people go at it negatively. That and Polish people don't really like electric cars here. Yeah, I guess if you think they're cool. But, they're everywhere now. They're no longer... I bought it not because I thought that, hey, I'm going to be driving around, everyone's going to be staring. Cool, awesome. No. if I wanted that, I'd buy a really loud combustion engine car. I bought it because I'm a massive tech nerd. I mean, come on. I've been soldering my own LEDs. And the Tesla is obviously, it's a driving computer. And I've said this before, but I wanted to see how far I can push it, how far I can modify it by just software. The answer is pretty far. But yeah, they're not anymore. I don't think they're... I still have friends in Ireland, right? And I have this one friend that also drives a Model 3, and he's been telling me that basically every second person in Ireland drives a Tesla now. And I'm thinking it's probably because housing is too expensive, so everyone went and bought cars. And I don't have like a performance model. I don't have a long range model. I have the lowest end model. I have a standard range plus. So like, power wise, it's not even that powerful, right? Again, I bought it because I wanted to see how far I can modify it. So like, in Ireland, it's perfectly normal. Like even in Clonakilty where I live, you'd see like 20 of them driving around every day. So, I guess, I don't know. It's kind of weird to me, I guess, that people still think they're like some kind of new technological genius. When even here in Ireland, like in Poland, I see so many people driving them. So many. Electric cars used to be very novel. Yeah, exactly. Now it's become more common. That, and also a lot of people like myself, we don't buy them because we want to be different or anything. No. It's also how cheap it is to actually charge them. I get a full charge right now for about 20 euro, which gives me about, realistically speaking, probably about 350 kilometers. So, not bad. And that's if I'm driving like me. If I was driving not like me, it would probably give me about 400. So, cheap. It's very cheap. Like, I drove through the entirety of Europe. Keep in mind, this is from France, from Cherbourg, to Krakow for 100 euro. The entirety of Europe. It's for 100 euro. And like, that was with charging sessions that lasted probably about 15 minutes, because superchargers are actually very fast. 15 minutes, 20 minutes. Like, people have this very weird... They think that charging an electric car takes a very long time. When you've got version 3 superchargers that don't split the current between two cars, it's actually very fast. So, it's just economically good. You know? It's unfortunate though, because here in Poland, because everyone is kind of closed off a little bit and doesn't really want to go up to people and talk. In Ireland, if someone was interested in the car, they would come up to me or come up to anyone else that was at a supercharger, and they'd ask questions and they'd talk, and sometimes even you'd take them out for a little drive and show them how the car feels and how it handles and stuff, because people want to, you know, feel the instant acceleration that you get with electric cars. Here in Poland, that doesn't really happen. Even if you have someone staring at your car, the second you walk up to it, they'll kind of slowly move away, pretending that they weren't looking, when in reality, like, I wouldn't mind showing them around and stuff. So, like, it's something I'm passionate about, so it's kind of nice being able to share that with people. DMC DeLorean, I've heard of it. Let me Google that real quick. Is that the new one? I believe that's the new one. Or is that the old one? Weren't they gonna make a new one? That's the old one. Well, DeLorean is, of course, a classic. I believe we all love the DeLorean. I thought they were gonna make a new one. I thought. Yes, I am correct. And it looks crazy. I'll show it to you guys in a second. My opinions on the iPhone 15? I was never really an Apple fan. I don't hate the company or anything. I used to say that I hate it, but hate is kind of a strong word. I don't like their walled garden. I like being able to modify my stuff. Again, like, I like pushing things to the limit. Apple doesn't really allow me for that. And I do think that a lot of their phones are overpriced. But I do understand why people like them. They are very polished. They're very simple. The software tends to not glitch simply because it won't let you do incorrect things with it. Androids will let you do incorrect stuff that will break the phone, but that tends to be user fault. If you use a phone the way a phone is supposed to be used, then chances are you probably won't have an issue with an Android either. And I'm saying probably because there are always exceptions to that rule. Now, I was gonna say something, but like I actually straight up forgot. The good thing about the iPhone 15, Type-C. I'm a massive believer in Type-C. I love Type-C. And I do think that them moving to Type-C is a good thing. I do actually think that they finally did the right thing. However, they still have that walled garden. And until they have that walled garden, which I know isn't going to change, I'm not going to buy an iPhone. Again, I do understand why people like them. I'm not going to hate on people that like them and buy them. My aunt, her entire family, pretty much, that I'm living with right now, owns iPhones. My brother owns an iPhone. I helped him buy that phone. It's just personal preference. Everyone has personal preference, I think. So, yeah, they were forced to move over, but it's a good thing that they were. It's a good thing that they were. I'm sticking with that. USB needed a standard. And Lightning was a pretty terrible connector from what I remember anyway. So, kind of like micro USB. Thank gosh, micro USB started dying out. Do you ever think that you will be able to run Steam VR on a fridge? Yes, I do think so. You know, actually, I don't know if you guys know this. This is really crazy. Again, because I love technology in general, we're going to move away from virtual reality a little bit, and I'm going to give you guys a little bit of a cool glimpse into the future. I'm sure a lot of you know that new Teslas right now have Steam on them. They can play Steam games. This is, of course, for more expensive models like the X and the S, right? So imagine this. You can play the most powerful titles on Steam on a car. A device that, like, is the furthest from gaming as possible. And trust me, they kind of use the excuse that, hey, this is for while you're charging. But the car charges so fast, you won't get to play anything. And I know this because they used to have a swimming pool free for Tesla users while you were charging in Germany. And we went into the pool and the car was charged and we had to go back out to unplug it so that we wouldn't pay overstay. But anyway, that's not the point. I was watching an MKBHD video on a car. And this car, it's autofocus. Here we go. I believe it was the Lotus Electra, because it's 5 days ago and it was one of the latest videos of that car. And I believe the Rivian use Unreal Engine. They use Unreal Engine to render the display in your car. Yes, I do think we will be able to run virtual reality on a fridge. Yes, I do think that we will be able to run virtual reality on a car. Who knows? Maybe we already can. So if anyone can afford a Tesla Model X or an S, feel free to download Steam VR onto your Steam library on the car. I want to see whether it runs. I want to see that. And It's not cloud gaming. It's actually not cloud gaming, simply because these cars have custom-made chips for them, just like the Steam Deck. So it's actually perfectly reasonable that they have this much power. It's just you needed to allow them to do it, and Musk did. We know he's capable of doing some questionable things, and this was one of those things that a lot of people would put into question. But yeah, here we are. Are you sure they have the power of an original Xbox One? I'm not sure about that. I've seen people playing Cyberpunk on them, which wouldn't run on the Xbox One, as it barely ran on the PS4, from what I remember. Do I miss Ireland yet? Not yet. Well, actually, no, that's a lie. I did, as I said earlier, I did find myself missing it sometimes, but not fully. I miss certain things about it. I'm trying to find the part in MKBHD's video that I can show you guys, where he shows you that the car display is rendered in Unreal Engine. Okay, check this out. How cool is this? I need to pause the music, and I've lost it. Here we go. Okay, check this out.
That is super cool.
Oh, wait. Okay, perfect. So... yes, I did type in MKBHD car. Okay, deal with it.
But then, this is the HVAC controls. So we've seen this before. You've got your actual vents here for the HVAC. They're all around the car like normal. But if you want to change the direction that the air flows, it's on the
I think it's a little bit...
regen.
I think I went too far.
Fire. I'm a little bit mixed about.
Ah.
Regular stocks for headlights and blinkers. But okay, here's the part that I'm a little bit mixed about. I'm kind of torn because this here is sweet. This is the smoothest UI I've so far really ever seen in any car for all your controls. But you can change your driving modes here from track to sport to individual. As I do that, you get a whole bunch of settings changing. The suspension height is changing. Even the
It looks like a video game!
changes the amount that it's hugging me. So I'm in sport right now. I'm gonna hit that track button. Let's see if you can see it. Oh, you can't really see it, but it started hugging me more, like bolstering me more into the seat. That is super cool. But then, this is the HVAC controls. So we've seen this before. You've got your actual vents here for the HVAC. They're all around the car like normal.
No, this isn't the Tesla. This is the Lotus Electra. This is the one that's running Unreal Engine. I want to show you guys the one that's running Unreal Engine. The UI in this thing is crazy.
How responsive this is. I have a feeling it's going to be much better for the final customer because they'll actually be able to connect to the internet and do navigation and things like that. But generally,
I don't know where the part is. He opened the door and he showed you
apparently
that when you open the door on the car, it also opened. And I know that this is nothing new, but keep in mind this is all rendered in Unreal Engine. It looks unbelievable. It also opens on the car on the screen then, but it opens so smoothly. It's all rendered beautifully. I can't tell where it was though. The video is quite long. Is it? We've already seen this part, have we?
Controls, which I'll get to in a second. Then there's another screen over there on the left, passenger screen, right?
I believe
Then
we've
there's an
already seen
HUD
this.
behind
Yeah,
it.
we've seen this. So what I'm going to show you now is I'm going to show you Steam running on a car. I believe this was released for New Year's. Sorry, not New Year's, Christmas. So it was like a Christmas gift, essentially. Okay, here we go.
That sums it up.
That's not Steam for Android. That's fully blown Steam. That's Steam like like Linux Steam. I believe it's like the same thing that's running on the Steam Deck, probably. I watched a really cool video of someone modifying one of those Mac trash cans. You know, the iMacs that look like trash cans. And they modified it to run the same OS. Well, a modified version of the OS that the Steam Deck runs. As we keep streaming, my brain is going to become more and more deteriorated. But essentially, yeah. Yeah. They're apparently pretty good for that. Because of the CPUs, I believe they run Xeons. And because they run Xeons, they've got a bunch of cores. And you can actually pull quite a bit out of those iMac trash cans. They're iMac Pros, I believe. But yeah. They're quite good for gaming, if you can find an older one anywhere. And if you put SteamOS on it. Oh yes, the DeLorean. Let me show you this. Now, keep in mind, I haven't properly taken a look at this, but I was correct. This is the new DeLorean, right? I don't know. I think it's pretty sweet for a new car, but it hasn't kept much, if anything, of the old DeLorean. And I think that's pretty sad. I think they should have definitely just stayed with the old style. And yeah, I know that this is the style we're at now, but I think that made it lose a lot of its magnificence. I definitely would have preferred it to be the old DeLorean with a futuristic inside. I think that would have been very, very cool. But yeah, that's the new DeLorean. And I think it's just the same rotating animation over and over again. If I scroll down a little bit, okay, let's try this. DeLorean is unapologetically, no, hello, it's not in the middle. Human. A new energy mobility brand. We have a clear vision of our future, knowing it does not represent today. I do believe that is, there it is. That's, I don't know. I think it looks nice as a nice new modern car. But I think they should have kept more. Okay. Okay, they've won me over. They've won me over. That this is it. I don't know why, I love when car doors open upwards. The Model X has that as well, I know it does, but there's just something about a DeLorean. That's pretty cool. It's huge. Yeah, like you're saying, those wings are huge. Imagine trying to open that in a parking lot. It probably has to have the same smart sensors that a Model X does, kind of knowing if there's a car next to it and changing the way it opens. That is so cool. Look at that. You definitely have some eyes staring at you if you tried to exit one of these. Okay, yeah, let's see this. 0 to 60, estimated 2.99. I have a strange feeling this would be lower. I have a strange feeling this will actually be lower. Pretty crazy though. 300 plus miles on range. That is, wow. Look at that. Again, I don't know. I still would have liked it to look more like a DeLorean. And here we've got the old one. I guess there's some resemblance. Maybe a little bit, but not really. Still though, pretty cool that they're making a new one. Hyundai did a great job reviving their grandeur in a new style and keeping it very close to the old car. Okay. Let's try it. Let's check it. I am interested. You have piqued my interest. Oh, wow! Okay, wait 2 seconds. I'm trying to find, Wait, is this the new one? Wow, okay, cool. Check this out. It looks like this is the new one. Which means they have done a really brilliant job keeping the old style. If this is the new one. If. I can't tell if this is the new one. I think it is, because you can see like LED headlights. And if this really is the new one and it's got like an all cool new interior, they have done a brilliant job keeping the vintage vibes. Like, wow. That does look, yeah. Yep. Parametric pixels. So, this is the new one. They've given it pixel headlights. Okay, that's cool. It looks like they've even kept the old indicators. And they've added like a massive screen on the inside. Well, that is... And they kept the... Did they keep the wooden inside? Wow, this thing has got to cost an absolute fortune. But for the few people that do get to buy it, this is a perfect blend of old and new. This is it done the correct way, I think. I wonder how DeLorean would have done this. Is that a keyboard? Compose songs on the road. I don't think you should be doing that while driving. That's so cool. They've properly managed to do it. Can it run Steam VR? That is a very good question. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna straight up Google this. Can Tesla Model X run Steam VR? I know... I don't believe anyone has tried it. That's unfortunate. It's all just about Steam. Someone needs to try this. I need to know whether it's possible. It's kind of stupid though. Like, why would you? Like, you get what I mean? A, you would need to stick incredibly close to the car. B, you would also have to have a way of running virtual desktop, because actually I didn't think of this. How would you connect the headset to the car? I mean, I guess you theoretically could with a USB Type-C cable, but then you're also limited with how close you need to stay to the car. Unless it was just for like the passengers in the background, like in the back of the car. Then I guess they could use a Type-C cable in the back to play VR, but then again, like, you're also going to need some sort of software to connect the headset to the car. And the car's running Linux. And from what I understand, it's not easy to connect a VR headset to Linux. And I've tried. So, Just send it to Mr. Beast. He'll do it. There's new VR games announced by Meta today? I didn't even know. First I was running around government buildings, and then we were streaming. I need to see this. Are there announced today? The only news I see is from the 1st of June. Let me check X. Can't see anything on X. Oh well, they just, the Quest 3 is the first thing on their X page. Oh, cool! Uncharted Rifts, where every turn contains new, unpredictable dangers. Check this out. Looks interesting.
In order to make an armor piece for a character, you can go into the Uncharted Rift and harvest these resources and send them back using features we call dimensional wells.
Drifted.
The Uncharted Rifts are a roguelite, endless, procedurally generated dungeon mode. So that means that basically each time that you go into the Uncharted Rifts, it's a completely new layout based on your...
Can I just say how much I like games like this? I really, really like when games are procedurally generated, meaning they change every single time you jump into it. Because it feels like, even if it isn't an entirely new experience, it feels like a new experience. It's on YouTube. I probably should have known that. I probably should have just checked YouTube first. Whatever. We're on X now. We're doing this X.
Choose for the Rifts.
So it's part of Asgard's Wrath. Okay. So more info on Asgard's Wrath 2. V57 is coming. Okay, let's jump onto the Meta YouTube page. Meta YouTube. Great. I typed Meta YouTube into YouTube. Please no copyrighted music. The Metaverse today, 7 days ago. I'm on the wrong page. I believe it's Meta Gaming. Or no, it's Meta Quest. Here we go. Oh. Oh. Okay. There's a new Stride title.
Well, that's not how I imagined work at Skychase. I wanted to traverse the city's rooftops. Fly like a bird. But I'm doing pest control in the slums. Won't lie. Sometimes it's enjoyable.
Oh, well, there goes the family friendliness. I don't know which screen I'm supposed to look at.
It brings a new discovery. Like, say, fire makes an effective means against pests. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining. The good run is not uncommon too.
That is pretty cool. So, the first Stride, I believe, was all about parkour, right? So, this is kind of like... Well, of course it's got PS3 graphics. It's for Quest standalone.
All the time.
Keep moving forward.
My heart asks for fresh air. Higher, higher. Get to the rooftops, to freedom.
That's pretty cool.
Just another.
So, it is. I saw in live chat, someone said it looks kind of like Bone Lab. I agree in the fact that there seems to be quite a few interactions, which is something people always like. When a VR game is quite interactive, that is always a very big bonus for it. And there does seem to be quite a lot of interactions here. Wait, you didn't realize that was standalone? Dude, this is Meta Quest. This is Meta Quest YouTube page. Everything on here is standalone. Remember, Meta has kind of moved away from everything else, unfortunately. And it also does say Quest 2 Plus Pro in the title. So, yeah. It looks pretty cool, if you ask me. Looks pretty cool. I don't see a link. I'm being told to look at the link. I don't see a link in chat. Mannequin. Let me Google this because I can't see it. Oh, I see the cinematic reveal. This was 1 day ago. Okay, let me view this. Wait, it was deleted. Why was it deleted? Okay, let me fire this up. So this is it on YouTube. Oh, Fast Travel Games. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Read the description. Okay, let's read the description. I don't know what YouTube is recommending, so I need to move this over to the side. The world has stopped, time is frozen, and extraterrestrial presence has appeared across the globe, but all attempts to make contact with the aliens have failed. Special agents have been deployed to neutralize the threat once and for all. Humans call the aliens mannequins. Mannequin is an asymmetric VR multiplayer game for up to 5 players, filled with suspense, social deduction, and fast abrupt action. Play as alien mannequins and set up deadly ambushes by posing as humans frozen in time, or as human agents and wield high-tech. That's pretty cool. So it's like a game of tag, really. But in space? No, not in space. In, like, an almost dead Earth. That is pretty cool. Meta does seem to be releasing some very interesting titles for standalone, I must say. Some of them do seem quite a bit larger. Horror tag. I guess that could be the correct way to say it. Okay, guys. We're going to have to start ending the stream slowly. It is 8 p.m. here. And I still have some work to do before I need to wake up at 6 a.m. and drive to Warsaw. And I am slowly losing my voice as well. But essentially, this is where we're going to end it, guys. Now that we know this is working, we are going to have a lot more of these. So thank you so much for watching, guys. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your day or night, wherever you are. and I will see you in the next one, which will probably be a video. It won't be a live stream. As you know, I have to be gone for the next 2 days. But then, now that we know it's working, we will be doing more live streaming and hopefully gaming next time. We will be gaming next time after I have all my lighthouses and my Wi-Fi access points and everything set up for virtual desktop and wireless gaming. So, see you guys next time. Bye. I don't know how to end this. Peace.